my name is Tom Sawyer. I don't wanna be no doctor or no lawyer. Fishing by the river, that's the only place to be. I wanna be free sitting under a tree, that's me. Playing by the river, chasing that steamboat teacher, let me be. I wanna be free sitting under a tree. That's me!
We went and did it. Ben and Huck and me ran away last night to become pirates. I felt a little lost waking up on Jackson Island this morning, but I knew we had some great adventures ahead of us, and I was all fired up to get on with it. Huck, get up. Ben? Hey! Wake up!
I need my beauty sleep, Pa.
I'm not your pa, Ben. Wake up. We're gonna be pirates.
What?
Come on, Ben. You can't be a pirate in your sleep. There's treasures right under our feet. I can feel it.
I plumb forgot where I was.
This is the life, eh, fellas?
No more school! Hooray!
Hey!
Take that!
Hey, Tom! Big fan, Ben. What's the matter, chicken?
Hey!
Ready to get your face wet? Hey, wait for us!
I pity all them bookworms.
Me too, but you know, I think some of them actually like all that studying.
Nobody's that dumb.
I'm hungry.
Me too. Why don't you make a fire, Huck, and me and Ben will scare up some fish in the meantime, okay?
I'm all for that.
I'm beginning to appreciate a pirate's life. Uh-oh, I got me a big one. Golly.
Hang on.
Must be huge. I'll get him.
Keep the line steady now. You got him. Have him home. Here, must weigh 100 pounds. That's the biggest catfish I've ever seen, Ben, and he's sure giving me some battle.
Just remember, sir, it's me that hooked him. Smells done to me.
I can taste it already.
You're not quite done enough for eating, Tom, but if you can wait a little longer, you won't be disappointed.
Let's have the bacon, too.
Really, Ben? Catfish and bacon? I don't know. That don't sound like a very appetizing combination.
How much time we planning on being here?
Where?
On this island.
Ben, that ain't no way for a pirate to be talking.
What do you mean by that, Tom?
It sounds like you're already homesick for your ma and pa. That's what I'm talking about.
I haven't thunk about it since we come here. What's the matter with you?
You promise?
Swear to God.
Well, then how come you're whimpering so much about how long we're planning on staying here?
Because pirates are supposed to sail ships.
Well, what do you think we went and built that raft for? We just gotta make some minor repairs on it before we set sail on the river. Ain't that right, Huck?
Whatever you say, Tom, you're the captain.
Right.
They're done.
Ah!
Great. Delicious.
What's the next move, Captain Tom?
I'm for doing a little bit of island exploring myself.
Yeah,
You best be careful, Ben. There's rattlers in these parts.
that won't stop me.
Tom, did you ever wonder why no one ever comes here?
No, why?
Why don't you tell us, smart Alec?
I do believe I have.
Maybe it doesn't have to do with snakes. Maybe the place is haunted.
By the pirates, of course.
That's right.
Yeah, by the pirates. Time to explore.
This way, please.
Daddy's gonna buy me a new dress.
Boys and girls, please pay attention. We have been presented with a problem and some questions that need answering. Mr. Rogers, would you care to have me explain?
I'd be much obliged to you.
Done. I'd like to speak about Tom and Ben. I am positive that everybody is by now aware of their absences, and I was also prepared to accept the excuse of their both being ill at the same time. But these kind folk had other information. It would appear that both Tom and Ben disappeared from their very beds in the middle of the night. And children, now please,
Well, what can we do, Mrs. Sawyer?
Please help us if you have any information concerning the whereabouts of my Tom. I'm afraid something terrible has happened.
If anybody knows anything about either of the boys, please help us.
can anyone supply us with the needed information? Don't be bashful, just speak right up.
Please, Joe. You're good friends with Tom and you're best friends with Ben. Do you have any idea where they've gone?
Can you tell us anything about them?
No, sir. I only seen Ben, and that was yesterday late.
You saw my Ben and he didn't say what he was doing?
Well, sir, all that he said is I'm off to do some pirating, Joe.
Pirating?
I said to him that I'd rather be a highway thief, and he got real upset over that, Mr. Rogers.
Pirates, highwaymen, what's the difference?
There's a whole lot of difference between a highwayman and a pirate.
Obviously, Mr. Harper. What did he mean by that pirate remark?
He was just going to go out there and plunder a few ships, you know, that kind of thing.
Thank you. We have a playground for that sort of nonsense. I need to know exactly what this pirating thing means to Ben.
Sir, I only know what being a highwayman is to me.
I'm disappointed with you, Joe, a pirate. A highwayman. You're just filled with fantasies.
Mr. Dobbins, don't be so hard on the boy. Maybe Ben and Tom really had a plan in mind and they asked Joe to come along with them.
Well, maybe so.
Tom's younger brother Sid's been going on about how Tom and that Huck Finn's been hunting for the lost pirate treasure that's supposed to be buried up on Cardiff Hill.
I'm glad you apprised me of that. It's quite obvious that Tom and Ben slipped out of their houses in the middle of the night to go off on some kind of pirate expedition. Mr. Harper mentioned that they had a raft, so the river was obviously in
15
their...
men on a dead man's chest. Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. Do 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 do. Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. Oh boy. Wow.
Sorry.
Many brave hearts lie asleep in the deep, so beware. Uh-oh.
What is
Careful,
he?
it's a snake.
Are you all right?
I'm coming up. course it's pretty up here.
Look, a ferry boat's leaving St. Petersburg.
That's the Illinois ferry. Goes across the old Missy about 3 times a day. Hard to get to the other side without her.
Hey, why don't we camp here for the night?
Sounds good to me.
Well, what's happening?
Huh? Where?
Huh?
Over there. There's a storm brewing and it's fixing to come our way. We gotta find some shelter real quick.
We better get a move on.
Right.
It'll pass.
I don't know. It's really coming down.
Looks pretty bad to me. I'm going back inside. Maybe we should spend the night here.
I think you got a great idea there, Ben. We can stay high and dry here.
Ha.
Yeah.
Don't forget, I'm the one who found it.
While we was out doing the serious business of being pirates, my Aunt Polly was fit to be tied. By now she probably figured out about the raft, and what with the storm and all of that, she must have been worried sick for our safety.
Mama, don't fret so much. Tom will show up very soon, I'm sure of it.
Believe me, Mary, when he does show up, I'm going to beat that boy within an inch of his very life.
Sugar? Please don't be so hard on him, Mama. By the time he took a break from his pirating and realized what time it was probably too late to come home.
I'll be switched if I'm going to forgive him this time, Mary. A whipping won't be enough.
I feel badly for Tom.
No point to pity the boy, Mary. He made his bed and he'll sleep in it. Oh, Thomas, come back. Please come back home.
Oh, Mama, it's time to start thinking about supper. Mama, it's stopped raining.
Steamboat pilot, wouldn't you?
You bet.
Well, I wouldn't. I'd still rather be a pirate than steering some old side-wheeler up the Mississippi.
I'd rather be a steamboat pilot than a pirate any old day, Huck.
Same here.
Well, Ben, don't forget that right now we're still pirates and we have a treasure to find.
We'd better get to fixing our ship then, 'cause pirating don't work so good without a ship. Hey, the raft is missing. I'm sure this is where we left it.
Uh-oh. Must have washed away.
Looks like the river's come up a mite since last night.
Now how are we going to get back to St. Petersburg?
Pirates never go back home.
We got to find a way out, Tom.
We got everything we need right here on this island, Ben.
But we have to go home sometime.
Don't worry. Everything's going to work out.
Tell me how.
Just take my word for it, Ben.
Ben, we came to this island in search of treasure, and believe me, when the time comes, we'll find a way off. Ain't that so, Tom?
That's right. Now, come on, Ben. Let's take the rest of the supplies to the cave.
Officer Collins.
Afternoon, Mary.
I'll fetch Mama. Mama, Officer Collins is here to see you.
I do hope you're bringing us good news about Tom.
Fact is that only a little while ago someone reported to me that after the storm they discovered an empty raft laying up against the riverbank. I reckon it's possible the boys might have used that raft to get to some place they wanted to explore.
It's possible.
Of course, I ain't been up there to confirm my suspicions.
Oh, I wonder if they were running away.
That same thing occurred to Mr. Rogers.
Don't worry yourself none, Officer Collins. My Tom will be coming home before you know it, tripping up the stairs and slipping into his bed while trying to avoid my whip.
I'm sure he will, Miss Polly.
I hope so. I'm much obliged for your visit, Officer Collins. I feel much better knowing the search for Tom is in your hands.
I'll be in touch.
Mama, you're absolutely right. Sure as I'm standing here, Tom will slip into his room tonight and you'll find him in bed in the morning.
I hope you're right, Mary.
I'm sure I'm right.
I feel as free as a bird and as light as a feather. I never thought anything could be so sweet.
Freedom is mighty sweet when you come to think about it.
Yeah. But if you fellas was to live the same way I did, why, you'd be free every day of your lives. You'd be able to fish and swim and sleep when you wanted and even be with your best friends all the time.
I reckon we'll all just stay here forever, right?
We couldn't leave even if we wanted to without the raft.
Tom, we've been around this island from stem to stern, but I'm still not positive how it's laid out.
Well, it's shaped something like this, Huck, long and kind of narrow. I'll draw you a picture. Here, now pay attention. This is the Mississippi. St. Pete's here, and Illinois is here on the other side. Now, Jackson Island's right about here. It's about half a mile from here to St. Petersburg, but it's only a few hundred yards more or less to Illinois. Now, the water's real shallow on the Illinois side of the island, so the steamboats can't get through without dragging bottom.
That means we got a good chance of wading across it.
Yeah, but the current's mighty strong there.
I'm thinking it'd be a lot better if we could swim to St. Pete.
We could if we wanted to.
I'm not a swimmer.
How you gonna be a pirate if you can't swim?
Shucks, you could teach him how, Tom.
I ain't a magician.
I'm sleepy. I'm hitting the hay.
I'm not feeling that tired.
Me neither. I'll stay up with you. Getting kind of cold. What's wrong? You scared?
I'm not scared. I'm about to freeze to death out here.
I reckon living outdoors takes some getting used to.
What's that you're writing about?
Huh? Nothing.
Ah, Becky. Does that mean Becky Thatcher?
No way.
hurry up, isn't it, Becky?
I can't get to sleep. I'm worried about Tom.
Tom can take care of himself.
I know.
Becky, you know that boys will be boys, and that's part of growing up.
I know, Mother, but maybe he's... Mother, I quarreled with Tom.
But Becky, you mustn't be upset. It's not the end of the world.
But maybe Tom ran away because he was upset that we had a quarrel.
Becky, child, I'm sure Tom is quite safe and having the time of his life. Now, why don't you get to bed? He'll probably be at school in the morning.
Mind the store. I'll be right back.
Why, Mr. Rogers, how nice to see you. Won't you come in?
Thank you for the offer, Miss Polly.
Surely.
But it's late, and I'm afraid I brought some bad news.
You don't mean about our boys, do you?
Well, I'm afraid so, Miss Polly. Officer Collins has just found the raft.
The raft?
The one that our boys may have been using. He put some people to searching down along the riverbank, and they came across the raft. It was 4 miles upriver. I guess it must have washed ashore during the storm.
Maybe they made it back before they were caught by the storm.
Nope. I'm afraid not, Miss Polly.
What do you mean by that?
They found something, Mama?
I'm sorry. But the raft was in pieces when they found it.
Miss Polly, I think she's fainted.
Mama? Bye, Mama.
You have a nice time at school today, Miss Becky.
Thanks, Lucy. Bye. I can't play with you now, Caesar. Gotta go to school. Good morning, Becky. Morning, Sally.
Good morning, Becky. You waiting for somebody?
I was waiting for Tom. Do you know if he and Ben have come back yet?
I don't think so. At least I haven't seen them.
I guess they're all right, though, knowing Tom.
I suppose so.
Huh? Why, Jeff, Thatcher, they're your friends. Don't you care about them at all?
Well, sure I do. But Tom will take care of himself, like you said. You don't have to worry about Tom, Becky. Let me walk you to school.
Thanks, but you go on by yourself.
All right. Maybe Tom wanted to surprise you by meeting you at school. He'll probably be waiting for you there right now. Sure, that's probably where he is. Want to go see?
Thanks, Jeff.
Guess I'll see you later then.
Tom? Oh, Tom, wherever you are, I hope you're all right.
No man draws a sword on Captain Tom, the Black Avenger of the Spanish Main, and lives to tell about it.
They don't call me the Terror of the Seven Seas for nothing. Yield or I'll cut you into pieces.
Yield to me and I'll spare your life.
Arr! Captain Rogers yields to no man. Arr! And now I'll send you straight to the bottom. Arr! I gotta admit, Tom, you can die better than anybody except me.
Come on, Terror of the Seven Seas, help me out, will you? You couldn't die as good as me if your life depended on it.
I I bet you I can die just as good as you any day of the week.
Morning, you two. Fresh fish for breakfast.
Sounds real good, Huck.
How about eating breakfast now and fighting after?
Yeah, right.
They'll be done in a bit. They sure do smell good.
Guess it'd be Thursday by now.
Guess it is, so what?
I was thinking about the weekend. But it's nothing special, I guess, when you're playing hooky every day.
Yeah, I suppose you're right, Ben.
You have often heard me say punctuality is a virtue, and in my 10 years as schoolmaster, I have never been late till now, which should indicate the gravity of the situation which has caused my tardiness. Tom Sawyer and Ben Rogers are missing. They were last seen in the company of Huckleberry Finn. The last time anyone saw them, they were playing on a raft which was found shattered to bits after yesterday's storm. I was told by the sheriff this morning that they have all met their end in the river, a drowning.
Tom and Ben? Oh, dear.
But, sir, Tom, Ben, and Huck are the best swimmers of all the boys in St. Pete. They couldn't have drowned.
Do you recall the violence of yesterday's storm? Now imagine being caught in the middle of the Mississippi River when the wind and the water were at their highest fury. Just think of it. No one could have survived that. As difficult as it may be, we must accept the fact that those 3 boys are gone.
It ain't so. It can't be.
No, not Tom, please, not Tom.
Ready? Here I come. I'm coming, Huck. Made it.
You ready? Here I go! Hey!
Ben, he's out. Cold.
Wake up, Ben, come on. Uh-oh.
Maybe we should douse him with water.
Good idea.
Only,
You're right.
What'll we carry it in,
Well,
Huck?
Why don't we use our hats?
Right, let's go.
Wait a minute, I'll go with you.
Huh?
I can make it down to the river even though I am feeling kind of strange. Like maybe my head's got a big crack in it. Oh, the pain won't stop.
He was faking it the whole time.
Yeah.
Ben Rogers, you low down skunk, I'm gonna get you for this.
That way, Tom. Get him good.
That's the dirtiest thing I ever did see.
Hold on a second, you two. Did you hear that?
Huh? What do you mean, Huck?
A big old rumble like thunder.
Guess there could be another storm on the way.
That ain't thunder.
It's gotta be. That storm we had yesterday hasn't quite played itself out yet.
Ain't like no thunder I ever heard.
What direction's it coming from?
I don't know.
Upriver sounds like.
Let's get up to the
Wow.
lookout point. Come on.
Yeah! They're firing the ferry boat cannon.
Why on earth did they do that?
Somebody drowned and now they're looking for him.
For some reason, when you fire a cannon over the water near where the person went down, their body's supposed to come to the top.
Well, that's a mighty strange way of looking for a body if you ask me, Tom.
Only one other way, with bread and mercury. You take a loaf of bread and you fill it with mercury and the body will rise up to it.
Now, why would it do that?
Just one of the mysteries of life, I reckon.
I reckon.
I wish I was riding that ferry boat right now.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like there's a whole bunch of folks on board.
It sure would be exciting to be there when the body rises up.
Why not go down and take a closer look?
Just remember, we can't let nobody see us.
We'll be hiding in the bushes.
Come on, let's get down there. Hurry
yes,
up.
sirree.
This is the spot where Bill Turner showed up a year ago, so keep a sharp eye out, everybody.
Here she comes. Everybody stay down and don't let them see you. Wow! If they'd have loaded that cannon with a real ball, we'd have been goners.
Awful lot of folks on board. Could you see who any of them were?
Just look like a bunch of ants from this far away.
I wonder who it was they was a-searching for. They're still looking. You'd have thought they'd given up by now.
Sure would like to know who it was.
Somebody important from the look of it.
I know who they're looking for. It has to be.
What has to be what, Tom?
Just think about it. Can't you guess who they're searching for, Ben?
How would I know?
It's us.
Huh? Us?
Mm-hmm. We drowned in yesterday's storm.
Either I've gone crazy or you have, Tom.
We all know we didn't drown, but they think we did, see?
While we were swimming?
Huh? Yeah, that must be it.
They'll never find us.
Unless we want them to.
They can search till doomsday for all the good it'll do them.
But when we show up again, think about what'll happen then. Just think, Ben, we're gonna be heroes. The biggest heroes that St. Pete's ever had in its whole entire history.
Everyone in town's gonna be talking about us.
Yeah, then they'll throw a big celebration.
The three of us will be as famous as President Grant. Getting late, about time to turn in.
Want to use the tent or sleep outside?
It's warm enough and there ain't nary a sign of rain. It'll be a lot nicer outside.
Mm-hmm. Reckon you're right, Huck.
I know who some of the folks on the ferry boat was today.
Who?
My dad was there anyway. I'm sure it was him. I bet he's plenty worried about mine not showing up for so long, you know what I mean?
Suppose so.
I'll bet your Aunt Polly feels exactly the same way, Tom.
Reckon so.
Yep. Probably worried sick about you.
Well, I don't care how worried she is. Now, I don't want to hear no more about it, you understand?
Sure, nothing to get upset about. Then again, I'm downright curious what they're saying about us back in town, and I bet you are too.
Huh? Yeah, well, so what if I am?
Aha! We'll never find out if we don't go back.
So, you're a coward. You just want to give up and go home.
It's not that at all, Tom. It's only...
Go on.
I'm just wondering how my father's doing, just like you're thinking about your Aunt Polly. You are thinking about her, aren't you?
Yep.
How about you, Huckleberry?
How about what?
Wouldn't it be fine if we could go back to St. Pete and hear what they're saying about us?
Well, for you, maybe. But folks hereabouts ain't never had nothing good to say about me, so if they think I'm gone, the only thing they're gonna say is good riddance to bad rubbish.
That ain't so. Ain't so at all. Just ask Tom.
Huh? Oh, you're right, Ben. Listen, Ben. If I went to town just to hear what people were saying and then came right back, would that be okay with you?
You mean desert the island?
Huh?
No, of course not. I'll be back before breakfast, but then we'll know what everybody in town is saying.
What? All right, I'll go with you.
Heck, I'll go too.
Well, if all three of us go, there's a chance we might get caught, and then we'd never make it back.
Yeah, you're right.
Well then, according to our oath, I'm the leader of this pirate gang, and I've decided I'm going in alone.
Well, it sounds all right to me, except for one thing.
What?
How you get across the river? Our raft drifted off in the storm.
I'm gonna swim.
See you in the morning, Tom. You take care of yourself now.
I will.
Best of luck, Tom. See you at breakfast.
Thanks, Ben. So long. Since the Missouri shore is too far from Jackson Island for even a good swimmer like me, my plan's to head for the Illinois side of the river, only a couple of 100 yards away. Once I get there, I can head upstream to where the ferry's dock. Then, once the ferry's on its way and nobody's watching, I can sneak aboard the lifeboat that they got tied to the back of the ferry boat, and nobody'll be the wiser. Phew. River's awful wide, all right. One thing's for sure, I ain't about to try to swim that far against the current, but the last ferry will be casting off any minute.
So long for? Let's get a move on.
Mr. Goodley said he might be a couple of minutes late. I promised him we'd wait till he got here.
Well, if he ain't here soon, we'll go without...
Here he comes now.
Sorry I'm late. Thanks for waiting.
You just made it, Mr. Goodley. All right, prepare to cast off. Jed, give me a hand with the gangplank, will you?
Lines are clear, Skipper.
Plank is secured, Skipper.
I'll see what's going on at Ben's house first. Looks like nobody's home. Don't see nobody around. The plan's working perfect so far.
I'm sorry, Miss Polly. The search parties couldn't find a trace.
Now.
Brings me no joy to say it, but there's no getting away from the fact
You're wrong. Tom's all right, I tell you. If any harm had befallen that boy, I'd know it. You wait, he'll walk through that door, and you'll be just fine.
I got no doubt the same's true for Ben, Sheriff.
They might have drifted downstream to Clarksville or even as far as Ellsbury.
Not likely. You see, we've already...
Of course, that would explain everything. No wonder we couldn't find them.
Now, look, folks, I hope those boys are all right just as much as you do, believe me. But we've been in touch with every town south of us, and no one's seen them.
What's our next step?
A few towns haven't reported back yet. We can only wait and hope for the best.
And if they don't turn up, what then?
I've given orders for the search parties to keep dragging the river till Saturday night, and then... I guess you better talk to the Reverend. I imagine you want to make some kind of arrangement for a memorial service.
Nothing else to do, I suppose.
Oh, Saturday's just a few days from now.
What else can we do, Mary?
Oh.
Those poor boys.
Now look, there's no proof that anything's happened to them. There's still hope.
Well, folks, I best be on my way.
I'll go with you, Sheriff.
Good night, Mary.
Night, Sheriff.
See you in the morning.
It's quite late, Mother, and you scarcely slept last night or the night before. Try and get some rest, won't you?
I'm afraid until I know for certain what's happened to Tom, I won't be able to rest, Mary. He was the best-hearted boy I've ever known, and he never meant any harm to anyone. No more responsible than a colt, but he was a good boy, full of kindness.
No doubt about that, Mother.
But you know, he never would have got caught in that storm if he'd been in school like he was supposed to.
Hush, Sid.
Mary, you and Sid go on up to bed. I'll sit a while.
Good night, Mother.
Night, Aunt Polly. Mary, you think Aunt Polly meant all those things she said about Tom?
Of course she did, Sid. Why, your brother is one of the finest boys I've ever known. I believe we'll all be proud of him someday, don't you?
Well,
Good night, Sid.
Good night, Mary.
The Lord giveth, and the Lord taketh away, but please don't take my Tom. Take me in his place, I don't mind. I've led a full life and a good one, but Tom, my Tom, he's just a child.
I'm sorry, Aunt Polly. Just like I figured, nobody was minding the ferry boat so late, so it was no problem taking the lifeboat. My plan's working fine, except for one thing. I didn't expect to feel so bad about Aunt Polly. Only thing kept me from telling her I'm okay is I promised Ben and Huck not to. But seeing her crying her eyes out over me, it like to broke my heart. She can be awful vexing with her scolding and fussing over me all the time. But I suppose I care more about Aunt Polly than just about anyone else in the world.
Huh? Golly, it's morning already. Hey, Huck, wake up.
What? Oh, let me alone, Ben. I'll wake up when I have a mind to.
Tom ain't back yet, and it's almost dawn.
He'll be back soon enough.
It's almost sunrise. He ought to be here by now.
He'll be here sooner or later. Don't worry.
Maybe he won't ever come back. You thought of that? Now, I'm not saying it'll happen for sure, but it might.
You know what your trouble is, Ben? You worry too much.
Hey!
You see there, Ben? Now what'd I tell you?
Sure enough. Welcome back, Tom.
My clothes are still wet from swimming.
I'll get some wood and build up the fire.
Thanks.
I should have known you'd come back.
That's all right, Ben. I reckon I would have felt the same way.
So is everyone talking about us?
Yep, I caught quite an earful, all right. I'll tell you all about it once I get dried off.
Sure, Tom.
Huck and Ben will be grinning like monkeys when I tell them about it, but the best part'll be when I tell them my plan for us all going home again. It's a humdinger, and it's guaranteed to make us more famous than anybody in St. Pete. Maybe the whole state of Missouri, or even maybe the entire United States of America.
Hey, sun's coming up. Gonna be a beautiful morning, I reckon.
Yeah, a real humdinger.
Silence! Silence! Come to order, class. Before we begin today's lesson, I have an important announcement to make. As you all know, 3 St. Petersburg boys have recently met with untimely ends. Sheriff Collins has informed me that the memorial services for your 2 schoolmates, Tom Sawyer and Ben Rogers, are going to be held next Sunday afternoon. They will be sorely missed, and may God have mercy on their souls. Now then, we shall proceed with today's lesson.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Joseph? You have a question?
Wasn't there a third boy, Huckleberry Finn?
Yes, I believe so. What's your point, Joseph?
So the funeral service is for all 3 of them, isn't it, sir?
That's right.
Mr. Dobbins?
Well, what is it?
It's just that it makes no sense to me how everybody can be so sure that Tom and the other boys aren't still alive. I mean, seeing as nobody's found their bodies or anything.
Becky, those boys are not going to return. That's the truth of the matter, and we just have to accept it. Sheriff Collins happens to be an expert authority in such matters, you know.
I believe that Tom and the other boys are still alive.
Then why have they disappeared?
I don't know the reason, not for sure. But I am sure that Tom and the others are still alive.
Swimmer. Please, sir.
Now what, Miss Lawrence?
I don't mean to be contrary, sir, but I think Becky's right and the sheriff is wrong.
It's only natural for you to find it difficult to accept the fact of your friend's demise, but be that as it may, those 3 boys shall never return. Now let that be an end to it. The subject is closed.
We're looking for turtle eggs. Huck says they taste better in just about anything.
No, thanks.
Huh? What's wrong with you,
Nothing's wrong. Guess I just don't feel like moving, that's all.
Are you sick or something?
No, reckon not.
Well, what are we waiting for then? Come on.
Not right now, okay?
Okay, Ben, whatever you say. We'll be on the beach if you change your mind.
I want to go home.
Huh? Yeah. There they are.
Hey, Huck, you found any yet?
Come have a look.
Wow.
I told you I knew how to find them.
There they are.
They'll sure taste mighty good fried up with a little butter, Tom. Say, Tom, what's Ben doing?
Not much of anything. Seems like he's in kind of low spirits.
I reckon he just wants to go home. That's all that's wrong with him.
I reckon you're right. I think if he had to do it all over again, he never would have left home.
We gotta go back sooner or later, right, Tom? You're a little homesick, aren't you?
Are you kidding?
Oh, come on, Tom. Not even a little bit?
Nope, I could stay out here all summer.
Hey, you're something, Tom. I admit I miss St. Pete a lot more than I thought I would.
Say! Mighty impressive cooking. If they taste as good as they smell, they're going to be powerful fine.
There. Hey, Ben, come have some. Well, you want some or don't you?
Nah, I'm not hungry.
The turtle eggs are real good. There ain't nothing like them, Ben. Take my word for it.
Guess I don't want to stay here much anymore.
Ben?
I've had enough of this island. I want to go home.
Not now.
The 2 of you ought to go with me. We should all go together.
But here there's nobody telling us what to do. We can do whatever we like.
Can't stop my father from worrying. Can't sleep in a warm bed tonight. And I can't talk to nobody but you and Huck.
We're the only ones you talk to anyway. And you can fish and go swimming anytime you want and be the terror of the 7 seas.
I don't care about that. I'm going back, you hear?
You took the pirate's oath just like we did, Ben. You'll just have to go by yourself. Me and Huck are gonna be staying. Right, Huck?
Well...
Right.
All right, then. If that's the way things are, I'll go by myself. Just see if I don't.
When you get back, you know what's gonna happen, don't you? Everyone's gonna laugh at you because they'll know you're a coward who'd rather sleep in a warm bed than keep a promise you made to your best friend. That ain't the pirate way, Ben.
I don't care.
Go then. Right, Huck? Sniveling crybaby, we'll be better off without him.
Tom, I'm going too.
You're what?
Going back to St. Pete with Ben.
You got no family waiting for you, Huck. What you want to go back for?
St. Pete is home. Hey, Ben, hold on. Wait right there. I'm going with you.
Well, I guess I gotta tell him. And quick. Listen, Ben, you and Huck gotta come back. Go on back to St. Pete if you want to, but there's something important I gotta tell you first. It's real important, honest. I swear it is. I cross my heart and hope to die if it ain't. Come on, you guys, hurry up, will you? We ain't got all day. All right? I'll do it the hard way.
Well, all right.
I guarantee that after you hear what I got to say, you won't want to go back to St. Pete today.
Well,
the three of us will go back on Sunday for a real special occasion.
Please let Tom and the others be all right. They didn't mean any harm by running off the way they did. They just wanted to. Oh no! I sure hope Tom's found a safe shelter. Looks like there's a big storm coming.
Huh? Oh, it must be Tom. He's come back. Or is it a ghost? It's just the wind, I hope.
Huh? Uh-oh. Huh? Hey, Ben! Wind's picking up.
Yeah, storm's on its way, a big one.
A little rain won't hurt us.
Ain't gonna be just a little, Ben. We gotta find shelter. How about the cave?
Better not in the open.
Ooh, that lightning could be dangerous out here. Come on.
Let's get out of here.
Hurry up, you two. Right behind you, Tom.
I wouldn't be here if I hadn't let you talk me out of going back when I should've.
So it's all my fault?
Well, I wouldn't be here at all if it weren't for you. Now that's true enough, I reckon.
It was your decision. Quit trying to blame all of your problems on everybody else, Ben.
Right now, I just want to get to that cave.
We're almost there, Ben. Don't stop now.
The cave's up here, just a few more feet. Come on.
Boy, am I tired. Sure is cold. How about making a fire, Huck?
No way to make a fire, everything wet the way it is.
It's freezing.
Don't worry, Ben. It'll be daylight before too long.
Sure is one heck of a storm.
There wasn't any thunder and lightning last time.
And it was daytime.
You know, us three are awful lucky. Being here at just the right time.
Right for what?
The experience, Ben.
I don't see what's so lucky about that.
It's an experience nobody else will ever have except for us.
Some luck. Wet and cold and frozen to the bone in a cave.
Complaining ain't gonna change things any. Don't know if it's right for Huck to be sleeping. It's mighty cold in here. Better move around some, Huck.
Thanks, Tom, but I've slept outside all my life. I'm used to it by now, I reckon.
When I told Ben and Huck why we couldn't go back till Sunday, they agreed to go along with my plan. But if they had gone back when they wanted to, they would have been safe and warm instead of half frozen and miserable. Tell you one thing, my plan better work, or they won't say another word to me for as long as I live.
Aren't you two ready yet? We gotta hurry up and go. We're gonna be late for the funeral.
Don't be foolish, Sid.
What do you mean?
They can't start the funeral until we get there, don't you remember?
That's right, I forgot.
Where's Mother? She should be ready by now. Oh. Mother, I know how painful this is for you. Perhaps you shouldn't go.
Tom's going to his heavenly reward, and I'll be there to help him find the way.
Yes. Shall we go now, Mother? Now, Mother, everyone's congregated at the church. They're waiting for us.
You're right. Well...
Oh, take my arm, okay?
Mr. Goodley. Shop will be closed for a couple of days, thanks to that fool son of mine running off and getting himself killed like he did.
The missus and I just wanted to tell you that we...
Yes, what is it? Well?
We're on our way to the funeral, and we're wondering if you'd like to accompany us, John.
Well, thanks, but you go on ahead.
Very well. Our condolences to you.
Thank you, Mr. Goodley.
I'll join you in a moment.
Mama's putting on her hat, Papa. She'll be out in just a minute or two.
All right, dear. Best you get in then.
Yes, sir.
One of those boys was a friend of yours. Tom Sawyer, I believe.
Uh-huh.
It's a sad thing to lose a friend. It's a great pity. I'm sorry. So young and so much to live for. I understand the oldest of them was only 12, a cruel fate for one so young.
I'm sorry for having kept you waiting, dear. Dear, there's absolutely no shame in your crying for such a good friend who's passed away. Go ahead, dear. God in His infinite wisdom created tears for us to make our sorrows easier to bear.
Simon and Huck. Don't seem fair they're dying before I do. Tain't fair at all, you ask me. 3 of the finest boys you ever hope to meet being taken by the grim-faced reaper while he suffers a poor old drunk like me to go on living. Makes no sense. No sense at all.
Brothers and sisters, we are gathered on a mournful occasion today.
It's all clear.
The other day on the river, I'd have been lost if it hadn't been for them. Saved me from a watery grave. Well, St. Peter must have made a mistake in his ledger book, and they ended up where I should have been. That day on the river, I kept yelling for someone to help, and nobody would except them. But when they needed help, there wasn't nothing I could do about it. I seen them. They're dead, but their ghosts are after me. Oh, I'm sorry I wasn't there to help you like you done for me. Please forgive me. I would have saved you if I could, believe me.
Amen.
Amen. From the sound of it, that's a mighty big crowd.
I'll bet you everybody in St. Pete's come to see us off.
Now that we're here, I'm too scared to go in and face them all.
Listen to me, Ben. We're gonna do it just the way we planned it. When the minister reaches the end of his sermon and everybody's crying their eyes out, we'll appear out of nowhere and say, "We're all back safe and sound. Praise the Lord." This was our big moment. I couldn't wait to see the looks on everybody's faces when they seen the 3 of us. Not dead, but all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed as we ever was. I reckon I hadn't thought about what a serious and sad situation we was walking into.
And Jesus said, If any man walk in the day, he stumbleth not, because he seeth the light of this world. But if a man walk in the night, he stumbleth, because there is no light in him. And Jesus saith unto Martha, Thy brother shall rise again. Martha saith unto him, I know that he shall rise again in the resurrection at the last day. Jesus said unto her, I am the resurrection and the life. He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. And whosoever liveth and believeth in me shall never die. God has taken Tom Sawyer, Ben Rogers, and Huckleberry Finn away from us. And though their smiling faces will be sorely missed by every one of us, we know with the absolute certainty, born of Christian faith, that they shall never die, and that their joyful souls are basking in the radiance of God's eternal love. We shall mourn their passing. True, they are gone, but they will never be forgotten. We shall always remember their winning ways, their rare promise, their sweet and generous natures, their graceful innocence, and their spirited enjoyment of life itself. Now, may they dwell happily in a better world than this, in the glorious kingdom of heaven above. I don't believe it. It can't be. No.
Oh, dear. Huh?
What?
I can't believe it.
Can it be?
Is it really you?
It's me, all right.
Oh, I knew you were all right. Knew it all the time. Oh, Tom, you're back.
How are you, son?
All right.
My son.
Glad to be home, Dad.
Tom, I'm so happy to see you. I'm about to burst.
Me too, Tom.
A miracle has happened here today. Now, everybody, let's get up on your feet and thank the dear Lord with a hymn. Holy, 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 Lord God Almighty, early in the morning our song shall rise to thee. Holy, 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 merciful and mighty, God in three persons, blessed Trinity.
We made history just like I said we would. The first people ever to attend their own funeral. But even better than that is the way Becky Thatcher was looking at me.
Oh, Edward, it's wonderful, isn't it? Like they say,
The Lord works in mysterious ways.
Oh, golly, I'm so glad.
Hey,
You little.
Get up there.
Tom sure knows how to plan things all right. Everything worked out just like he said it would. Oh, no. That storm must have come through here mighty hard. Well, needed some work anyway. I reckon it's true. There ain't no place like home.
Come on, everybody, hurry up.
I still find it hard to believe.
So do I.
I declare, Tom Sawyer, you're covered with enough dirt to fill the ditch, and I'm not letting you out of my sight till every particle's been scrubbed off. Sid, go fill up the tub.
That ain't dirt, Aunt Polly. I got a suntan.
Tom Sawyer, you haven't changed a bit. Now get in that tub and start scrubbing.
Thank you, Jim. A few more ought to be enough.
Anything you say. How's Tom this morning?
Just fine.
I'm surprised Miss Polly's letting him sleep so late this morning after all the trouble he caused by running away.
Mother's so happy to have him back, she's forgiven him. She thought she'd never see him again. We all thought he was drowned, just like everybody else did.
I hear he and his friends spent 4 days on Jackson Island.
Yes, Tom said they were pretending to be pirates of all things. Thank you. That'll do for now. See you later, Jim.
Mm-hmm. Runs off fleeing with his friends for 4 days and ends up a hero. Ain't nobody but Tom Sawyer could have thought of coming back to his own funeral.
Hey, Tom, you better wake up. We're gonna be late for school, you know. Do whatever you like, but I'm going downstairs to breakfast.
Wish I was back there right now instead of here.
You wish you were back where? You mean on Jackson Island?
That's right, Sid. On the island, I could sleep as late as I wanted, and there was no little brother telling me when to get up.
But you weren't going to school there, Tom.
Exactly.
You already been out of school for about 4 days now.
That's right, 4 wonderful days.
What about Mr. Dobbins?
What's he got to do with it?
What do you think he'll do to you?
Huh?
Last time you played hooky, he caned you pretty good. And that was just for missing 1 day of school. What do you think he'll give you for missing 4?
Oh, Sid, just leave me be.
Good morning, Annie.
Morning, Sid. Tom up yet?
Yes, Aunt Polly, he's awake.
If he doesn't hurry, he'll miss breakfast. Now come and sit down, Sid.
Don't you just know that Tom will have a wonderful time at school today?
Why's that?
Well, you know how he loves to tell stories, and today all the other kids will listen to every word he says.
What do you mean, dear?
All of his friends at school thought that Tom and the other boys had drowned. Everyone did. They were all convinced they would never see him again. Now that he's returned, it's only natural for him to be seen as a hero in the eyes of the other boys and girls.
Why, yes, I suppose you're right, come to think of it.
The children will want to know every detail of his adventure on Jackson Island with Huck and Ben.
Making a hero out of him for doing something that was wrong don't sit right with me.
I don't suppose there's much we can do about it, Mother. After all, everybody in St. Petersburg is still talking about those 3 boys attending their own funeral.
What's everybody talking about me like that?
Well, I pray to the good Lord above that no one ever has cause to talk about you for doing something as wrong-headed and foolhardy as your brother Tom did. And I would certainly hope that a good boy like you would never think of doing anything like that.
Don't worry, I don't reckon I ever will, Aunt Polly.
Morning, Ben. Morning, Mr. Rogers.
Nice
Hi, Ben.
morning,
Hi,
ain't it?
Mr. Rogers.
Well, now, isn't this nice? Don't tell me you fellas are all waiting for Ben.
That's right, Mr. Rogers. We want to be the first to hear about everything that happened on Jackson Island.
Yes, I don't blame you. Well, son, looks like you got some talking to do.
Bet you had a lot of fun.
Sure did.
It's quite a story, all right. Ben, Tom, and Huck explored every inch of Jackson Island. And then during the storm, they came close to getting hit by a bolt of lightning.
Golly, Ben, a bolt of lightning?
I think you boys had best be on your way now. You don't want to be late for school, do you?
Right, come on, fellas.
Whoa.
Bye. Have a good time.
Did you see any real pirates?
Mr. Rogers.
Yes.
Isn't it wonderful having your son back again?
It's like a miracle. I thought he was gone, that I'd never see him again. I should be angry with him, I suppose, after him worrying me like that. But it's turned out that going off on his own was all for the best. Having to take care of those other 2 boys when they were frightened and homesick has changed him somehow, made him less of a boy and more of a man. Know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Anybody'd be proud to have a son like that.
Bye, Caesar. Well, what I heard is they slept in a cave, but only when it was raining.
Scared? Of course not. We were pirates, weren't we? And pirates ain't scared of nothing.
Morning.
It was something, Amy. And then the lightning almost got us.
Wow. How close
Well,
was it, Tom?
I'll put it to you this way, Amy. If it had struck any closer, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you right now.
Weren't you just frightened half to death? I know that I would have been.
Me scared? Nah.
Golly. I'll tell you one thing, Tom. If I would have been there, I would have been crying all night.
But I would have been there with you, so you wouldn't have been scared of nothing. 'Cause you'd have known I was there to take care of you. Hi, Becky.
Hiya, Becky. I've just been hearing about Tom's adventure on Jackson Island. Go on, Tom. Tell Becky what you told me.
Sure, I'd be happy to.
As far as I'm concerned, it would just be a waste of time. Excuse me?
You want to have lunch together today?
No, thank you. I wonder what's wrong with her. Well, go on. Tell me the rest of it, Tom.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Let's see. Where was I?
The big thunderstorm when the...
Hey, there's Huck. How are you this morning?
Okay, I suppose. Got a lot of work to do, though.
Must not have heard you right. Did you say work?
That treehouse of mine got real tore up in the storm. Gonna take a lot of work to fix her up.
Be happy to help you.
Thanks. Go a lot faster that way.
I'll meet you over there soon as school lets out.
Oh, yeah. You and Ben are back in school again, ain't you? He passed by here a little while ago.
Wonder why he went so early.
Wasn't just Ben. There was a whole bunch of kids with him, and they were carrying on kind of strange.
Don't you understand, Huck? All 3 of us are heroes.
Can't understand why. There ain't nothing special about going fishing for 4 days, is there?
It's not how long we was gone or what we was doing, but because we came back for our own funeral when everybody thought we were dead. Nobody's ever done that before.
They must need heroes awful bad, I guess.
Tom, you better hurry. We're gonna be late.
Well, I'll be seeing you later, Huck.
Okay.
Run! Come on!
Funny. Tom says he loves Becky Thatcher, and now he's holding hands with Amy Lawrence.
Well, of course I knew it was dangerous. That's what made it so much fun. Guess I'm just the kind of fella that don't see no point to doing anything that ain't got plenty of danger to go with it. 'Cause facing danger is about the only thing that makes life interesting. Now the storm took us by surprise. We were freezing cold and drenched to the skin. It was just terrible.
What'd you do then?
Took care of Tom. He was scared half to death. All he wanted to do was go home.
You mean he was crying?
Yep.
Golly. Well, what do you know about that?
But Huck's the one that really surprised me on account of my figuring he was used to sleeping out in the open, but I could see that he was just as scared as Tom was, even though he was trying awful hard not to show it.
Good thing you were there to keep up their courage, Ben.
Tom Sawyer crying like a baby?
I don't believe it. Yep, it's true.
What about you, Ben? Weren't you homesick? Even a little?
Huh? Suppose it's natural for a body to get homesick after a while, but to leave after being there only a couple days just would have been cowardly. When we heard the ferry boat cannon, we knew somebody'd drowned and they was looking for the body. And then all of a sudden it came to me. I knew what they were looking for. They were looking for the bodies of none other than Tom Sawyer, Huckleberry Finn, and me, Ben Rogers.
Charlie,
That's when I came up with the idea of coming back and showing up at our own funeral.
Hi, Becky. How you doing?
Fine, Charlie, thank you.
I guaranteed Tom and Huck it'd work, and it did.
Did it ever? The whole town's still talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
We shall always remember their winning ways, their rare promise, their sweet and generous natures, their graceful innocence, and their spirited enjoyment of life itself. Lord, may they dwell happily in a better world than this, in the glorious kingdom of heaven above.
Oh, dear!
Oh, Tom, you're back.
Is it really you, son?
I gotta admit, it's the best idea I ever had.
That's the best idea I ever
Excuse me, Mr. Dobbins?
Yes, Mr. Stevenson. What is it?
Well, are Tom Sawyer and Ben Rogers attending school today?
Ben Rogers is already here. As for Tom Sawyer, I don't know if he's coming or not.
I can't recall a more astonishing event than the appearance of those three boys at the church. Quite amazing, wasn't it?
Yes, indeed. But they were also absent from school for 4 days, which I cannot condone, and for that they shall be severely punished. You can certainly be sure of that.
But,
You mustn't run in the building, Thomas. It's not allowed. Do you hear me? Walk!
Yes.
Slowly! Slower!
Hey, what you
Did
doing?
you do your homework? I was going to, but you know. Oh, look, there's Tom and Amy. And Jean came over. Wonder what Becky's help us. And then she ate them all. Becky's wondering too. I wonder what every son her. She thinks she's so
Hi, Tom. Good to see you.
Hey, morning, everyone. Welcome back, Tom. Back from the dead.
Yeah. When I saw you at the funeral, I thought you were a ghost.
Well, sure, everybody did. Ben and Huck thought my plan wouldn't work, but...
Good morning, Mr. Dobbins.
Tom. Listen, you don't have to bother yourself telling everybody what happened on Jackson Island, because I already told them.
You did? Exactly the way it happened?
Exactly, Tom.
Well, that's okay.
Before we start today's lesson, I have an unpleasant duty to perform. For 4 days, 2 boys were absent. Benjamin Rogers and Tom Sawyer. Stand up. You know the rules here, and you chose to disregard them. But worst of all is that such a flagrant offense should result in praise and adulation. Should we praise those responsible for causing their families and friends so much suffering and heartaches? No. They must face the consequences of their wrongdoing. The consequences in this case shall be 20 lashes apiece.
What? That's an awful lot.
Nonsense! You deserve 50. Which one of you shall be first?
Ben, wanna go first?
Don't reckon I do.
On second thought, 20 lashes apiece is too harsh a punishment. One of you must have been the leader of the group on Jackson Island. And no doubt he's the one responsible for mocking the church and the good citizens of this town. One of you boys thought up the infamous scheme of attending your own funeral. That boy should receive the 20 lashes, the other only 10.
Huh?
Which one was it, Ben or Tom? 20 for one, 10 for the other.
Tom, Tom, we need to talk.
Someone must know. What about you, Amy? I saw you holding hands with Tom this morning. You're one of his best friends. So, I'm sure that he would have informed you which boy was the ringleader. You must know, Amy. Now tell me.
I don't remember that part.
How dare you lie to me?
I'm not lying, I just can't remember.
I'm waiting for your answer.
But I already told you, Tom never said who it was. Honest, he didn't.
Stop crying and answer me.
But I don't know.
Amy, tell me.
Mr. Dobbins, you have no cause to pick on Amy like that.
So, Tom, your guilty conscience has betrayed you. Come forward, Tom Sawyer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Now, don't get me wrong. I don't like getting caned any more than the next feller, especially by Mr. Dobbins. He may be small and skinny, but he can make it hurt plenty when he wants to. But it was worth it, because now everyone thinks I'm the best thing to come along since strawberry jam, except for Bicky Thatcher, darn it. Once the raft disappeared in the storm, only way to get to shore was to swim. Mile or so, I guess. Not too much of a challenge for a swimmer as strong as I am.
Golly, nobody else could have done it, and that's a fact.
To tell you the truth, I almost turned back because the storm had riled the river up so much and the current was so strong I didn't think I was going to make it.
Sure was brave of you, Tom.
Well, what happened then?
Well, I knew I had to catch the last ferry boat. But the current had carried me so far downriver, I didn't know if I could get there in time.
Go on, Tom. What'd you do then?
I ran faster than I ever have in my whole life because I just had to catch that ferry boat. I had about 2 minutes to get there, and it was almost a mile away.
But nobody can run that fast.
I had to get there before it left, or my plan wouldn't work. See? Hey!
Oh, Becky. Afternoon.
Why is she talking to him?
Okay?
All right, Charlie, tell you what. I'll wait for you at the bench while you run back and get it.
All right, I'll be right there.
Tom? Hey, Tom, tell us what happened next.
Huh? Well, you see, that was the night after the storm, and I knew the current would be a lot stronger. But I knew I'd make it anyhow.
We heard that part already. What happened after you got to the ferry landing, Tom?
When I got there, I saw that the crew of the ferry boat was standing guard just in case anyone like me was trying to sneak on without paying the fare. But that didn't stop me. No, sir. You see, the ferry's got a little boat tied to her stern, like a lifeboat, you know? And that's how I got a free ride back to St. Pete.
That's a great story.
Oh, hi there, Charlie. Nice afternoon, ain't it?
You know, you would have been as big a hero as Tom is right now. Except now they all know that you lied to them. You shouldn't have done that, Ben. It's about a man named William Tell, who lived in a country called Switzerland, and he could shoot a bow and arrow better than anybody. Not the kind Injuns use, but a crossbow, like that one over there. William had a fine young son. As they were walking along one day, the evil sheriff rode by. He made William put an apple on the boy's head. No point in going on if he ain't gonna listen.
I was so listening. A man named William had a wonderful bow and he tied it around an apple. Well, go on.
Yep, just like I thought. I'm not surprised. I should have known that the only one you want to listen to is Tom.
Don't be silly.
Don't bother denying it. I know it's the truth.
Ben! Listen, all the kids from the lower grades want you to tell them what happened to us on Jackson Island.
They want me to tell them?
You bet they do.
I really am sorry about what I said this morning, Tom. My mouth just sort of ran away with me, I reckon.
What'd you say?
Well, for instance, I said when we were on Jackson Island, it was you and Huck who were scared, not me. And that you were the one crying on account of being so homesick, and that I was the one that came up with the idea of showing up at our own funeral. Whatever you do to me, I got it coming, Tom. I don't blame you for being mad at me, 'cause you got every right.
I'm not mad, Ben. Everyone tells a fib now and then, right?
Sure enough.
Don't worry, Ben, I forgive you.
That's all I wanted to hear.
Those kids are waiting. Don't disappoint them.
You bet I won't.
And you better tell the truth this time.
Ew! Gosh, I wish you hadn't have done that, Tom.
It couldn't hurt that bad, Ben.
Very funny. Oh, boy.
Tom, Becky's waiting for you outside on the bench.
Charlie, that's a downright lie.
I wish it was, but it's not.
You swear you're really telling me the truth?
Go take a look for yourself if you don't believe me.
Hey, thanks, Charlie.
Good luck. He ain't no hero if you ask me. When Mr. Dobbins sees this, Tom will get another 20 lashes. Serves him right. If you're looking for Tom, he's outside.
Well, I'm not.
Suit yourself, but he was looking for you. At least I thought it was you, but I suppose it could have been Amy Lawrence, them being such good friends and all.
I have no interest in Tom Sawyer or his friends, so talking about him's a waste of time.
Yep. Must have been looking for Amy.
What?
Don't see her. Heh, Charlie's gonna get it.
Destruction of school property is absolutely inexcusable.
But, sir, I swear it wasn't me.
I've had enough of your lies, Tom Sawyer. Stand up. I find it difficult to understand why you come to school at all.
Honest, Mr. Dobbins, I don't know how that
Not another word, young man. Evidently, the punishment you received this morning wasn't enough to convince you that your irresponsible and childish pranks will not be tolerated in this classroom. The punishment, therefore, will now be doubled. You must learn the error of your ways, Tom Sawyer, and learn it you shall.
Hurry up, Tom. You're walking slower than a turtle's grandpa. It's getting late and there's a lot of work to do.
Sorry, Huck. I'd like to help you, honest I would, but I just can't today.
How come?
On account of my rear end so sore I can't hardly move, that's how come. I can't even get up there.
For somebody who's as good at making up excuses as you are, that's the dumbest one I ever heard.
I ain't fibbing to you, Huck. My teacher caned me good today. If you think I'm making an excuse to get out of work, come take a look.
Ooh-wee.
See what I mean?
You must have done something awful bad to deserve that.
Well, only partly, I reckon.
What do you mean, Tom?
I got whooped twice. 20 strokes for playing hooky for so long.
What then?
20 more for spilling ink on a textbook, Huck. But I didn't do it.
Well, there ain't no justice.
I knew that Tom was innocent and I should have said so. Even if I was mad at him, I'll never forgive myself, never. I like him an awful lot. And I think it's about time I told him. I declare I feel so miserable. I knew the truth and didn't tell it. And that's really troubling my mind something awful. I saw Charlie pour the ink on Tom's spelling book. And Charlie knew it. Then when Mr. Dobbins gave Tom an awful whipping for ink in the book, I just kept quiet. Even though I was mad at Tom, he didn't deserve that whipping.
I see you're awake, Becky. You'd best hurry now and get ready for school like a good girl. What's the matter, Becky? You did hear me now, didn't you, child?
Mama, it's really powerful hard to tell the truth sometimes, isn't it?
Oh, what's this about?
Bye, Mary.
Study real hard, Sid.
I will.
Tom Sawyer, are you up yet? Thomas? All right, get out of that bed, lazy bones, or you'll be late for school again. Tom! Yeah! My word!
You know what, Caesar? I think it's high time that you and I apologize to poor Tom Sawyer and try to become friends with him again, don't you? That is, if he'll forgive me for not telling the truth. You want to be friends with Tom, don't you? I do believe you're jealous.
Tom! Still sore, Tom?
You just bet I am after getting 2 whippings yesterday.
Oh, dear.
And I'm gonna find that no-good rascal who spilled ink all over my speller.
Oh, do you really mean you didn't do it?
Amy, I swear, I hope to fall over dead where I'm standing if I done it myself. Some feller that's jealous of me done it trying to get me into even more trouble than usual. Oh!
You're in pain, Thomas. But, you can lean on me. I'll help.
Thanks, I really appreciate it. There's the school bell. Better hurry.
And a good morning to you, Miss Becky.
Charlie, you know I saw you. So don't try to deny it.
What do you mean, Becky?
I mean what you did in the classroom yesterday.
Oh?
You're the one who poured that ink over Tom's book.
Oh no, Becky.
I'm just gonna have to tell Tom about it. I broke off my friendship with Tom, but now I've decided it's time to make up. I think it's awful unfair that he got the whipping for something you and I both know he didn't do, Charlie.
Please don't tell him. He'll want me for sure, Becky.
Charlie, I realize it's awful hard for you to make a clean confession of it. But Tom didn't deserve that whipping.
Please, Becky.
So take your medicine.
Why can't we forget the whole thing?
Well, we're gonna be real late, Charlie. We'd better go inside.
Wait, Becky, don't tell.
Now you let go of me. Charlie!
Who do you plan to tell on me?
Tom!
Anybody else?
No.
Mr. Dobbins?
Reckon Tom will tell Mr. Dobbins.
You won't tell anybody else?
Why, telling Tom should be more than enough. Let go!
I want to thank you.
Still stings a little, huh, Tom?
You just bet it does, Ben. You know I was whooped yesterday at least 50 times and maybe even more.
That's a whole lot.
Half of that was for something I didn't do. And when I find the boy who done it, by jingo, I'll whoop that critter to a pulp and then some. I declare I will. You know it's only fair that he gets the whooping Mr. Dobbins gave me, ain't it? The way I see it, a person that goes and does mean tricks behind your back don't deserve no mercy whatever.
Good morning, Mr. Dobbins!
Good morning, class. In place of mathematics class, first you will study silently at your desks for a composition test in the second hour. Get busy now.
Becky. What? Have any idea what he's reading?
I'm just dying to find out.
Wouldn't it be fun if we were the ones to find out?
Yes.
I bet you anything they're not old love letters.
Stop that chattering there, young ladies.
Yes, sir.
What's this here meeting all about, Charlie?
Let's go down a little farther.
Well, okay, if and you say so.
Please.
Huh? What in blazes got into you?
Please don't lick me, Tom.
What?
For sure you'll take it hard when I tell you, Tom, but please don't beat me.
I declare, what's got you going anyway?
I have to fess up it was me what put the ink in your speller that you got whelped for.
What? You mean you set me up for a beating?
I couldn't help myself. It was a pure accident, Tom.
Why didn't you admit it then?
Because I'm afraid of whippings, Tom.
But you was ready to let me take your whipping.
I know what I'd done was wrong. I just didn't have the gumption to stand up and admit it was me that done it. I am powerful sorry.
Ooh, I believe I ought to whoop the living daylights out of you, Charlie. You deserve it.
Please, I'm begging you to just find it in your heart to forgive and forget.
That don't undo the beating I got.
You're right. I do deserve a licking. Maybe you should do it right now. I deserve to have you grab my windpipe and squeeze my breath out. I just couldn't handle getting no whipping, Tom.
There ain't no words for you. Now you're gonna get it, Charlie.
Go! You can do it, Ben!
Ben? Where's Tom, Ben?
I believe him and Charlie is having a talk down yonder, Becky.
Thanks.
That was a mean, sneaky trick, Charlie, and you're gonna pay for it.
I said I was sorry, Tom.
How come you decided to tell me about it, huh?
'Cause Becky saw me doing it, and she said she was gonna tell you.
What?
Go ahead and pound on me till you're done. If you don't feel right hitting me sitting down, I'll stand.
Huh? I'm pleased to oblige you. I might just knock your head off. You ready?
Ain't you gonna what me?
Don't believe I will. You don't deserve the honor of getting a whooping from me.
You mean to say a boy has to earn it to get licked by Tom Sawyer?
That's right. Hey! Oh, I gotta go now.
Come on. Thanks for letting me pass up the great honor, Tom.
Dobbins' medical book, Becky. I remember Aunt Polly telling me he always wanted to be a doctor. Oh, no, you tore it, Becky. Mr. Dobbins is gonna throw a fit when he sees that.
There. Now, Sude, you made me too, sneaking up behind me like that?
How was I to know you was looking at Mr. Dobbins' book, Becky? I just came to find you.
I swear, Tom, you're the rudest boy ever.
What did I do?
You made me tear Mr. Dobbins' secret book. When he finds out, I just know for certain I'll get a whipping for it. I've never been whipped.
Becky, you know I wouldn't tell him.
In all my life, I've never been whipped in school before. I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
You won't get whipped if you don't know who done it.
You're gonna tell him on me, aren't you, Tom?
Well, of course not.
Just be that way then.
What
Go
way?
ahead and be as mean as you want, Tom Sawyer. See if I... Oh, go away.
I don't want Becky to get a whooping because I know what it's like. Ooh. I dread to see the look on Mr. Dobbins' face when he finds that book. I was trying to think of something to do, because I know poor Becky must be worried sick.
Let's go fishing.
Then it struck me. If the key disappeared, Mr. Dobbins couldn't open the drawer.
Tom?
Mr. Dobbins!
You know you're supposed to be in your seat at the beginning of class, don't you, young man?
Yes, sir. I had a feeling this was gonna be a long day.
Let us proceed with this afternoon's lesson. I will assume that all of you have completed the homework I assigned to you. A reasonable assumption, I assume? I refer to the multiplication problems on page 80. Each of you will provide an answer. Do you have your papers? Of course, we've been over multiplication problems many times before, so I'm sure none of you had any difficulty with this page. But in case you did, we can have a long chat about it after class. Let's go ahead. Ben Rogers, 12 times 27.
324, sir.
324?
I was beginning to hope we might squeak through the afternoon without any trouble. But Becky was so jumpy, I was afraid Dobbins would notice.
Now let us all proceed to the next problem. Miss Becky Thatcher, do you suppose that you're up to it?
Huh?
Miss Thatcher, are you feeling all right?
Yes, sir.
You're not feigning illness, are you?
No, Mr. Dobbins.
I am correct, am I not, in the assumption that you have today's assignment prepared, Miss Thatcher?
Yes, sir. My homework is ready.
Then is something else troubling you?
No, Mr. Dobbins. Nothing is, sir.
Then you must act accordingly. Now then, the next problem... What on earth do you suppose ails the girl? Do I believe my eye? One of you has been looking at my book. And that person has torn a page of my book.
I can't believe it.
I require that the delinquent who destroyed my book identify himself immediately. instant, whoever you are. Benjamin Rogers, did you tear my book?
No, sirree.
Joseph Harper, did you tear it?
No, it wasn't me.
Are you certain of that?
Sure as rain.
Amy, did you tear it?
No, sir.
Gracie, did you?
No, sir.
Do you know who did tear it?
No, sir.
Did I overlook someone? Do you know anything about this? Becky Thatcher, who tore my book? Have you nothing to say, Becky? I feel very sure you know something about this, Miss Thatcher. Hmm? You seem to be trembling, Becky. Becky Thatcher, is it possible that you're trembling with a guilty conscience?
Sir? You want me to tell who tore the book?
Of course. And you're about to tell me, aren't you?
Sir, I think...
Look at me. Look me in the eye and tell me who tore my book, Becky Thatcher. No one will leave this classroom before I ascertain who tore my book, and you know who the culprit is.
I'm the one that done it, sir.
Excuse me?
It was me that tore your book, Mr. Dobbins. I didn't do it on purpose, of course, but I am the one that done it.
You had the temerity, Mr. Sawyer?
No, sir. I didn't touch your temerity. It was only the book that I tore.
Come here, Tom, right now.
Yes, sir. But remember now, I didn't do it on purpose, okay?
You will remain for 2 extra hours after school and get a beating, too.
Ow!
Tom! Oh, Tom! Oh, my poor Tom!
Whoa! You been waiting for me?
Oh, Tom! I'd have waited for you even if I had to wait till tomorrow, no matter what.
Honest? You mean it, Becky?
Tom, you're just about the sweetest, bravest boy I ever knew.
Shucks, a whooping ain't nothing.
Oh, Tom Sawyer, how could you be so noble? Hello there, Caesar. I told you this morning that I'd make friends with Tom again, and that's just what I did.
You'd already decided?
Yes, I did. Tom, I really couldn't stay mad at you about Amy Lawrence forever, after all.
You could have fooled me.
I need to go in the house and tell Mom I'm back from school. I'll be back in a minute. Play with Caesar, huh?
Hey! Don't leave me alone here with Caesar. Becky and me are friends again. That means you and me ought to be friends too, don't it, Caesar? Could be I'll be dropping by once in a while and... Becky? Becky, could you come back and explain to Caesar? I'm not a bad sort of feller. You might get to like me if you only tried to. I don't deserve this. After all I've done, and this is how I'm being rewarded. Yeah!
Good afternoon, you two. What you doing?
We've been keeping an eye on this frog.
What for?
to see how good it can jump.
It's hopeless, Tom. This frog can't jump at all.
Sure he can. Every frog in the world can jump, Sid.
Well, that don't seem to matter to him.
He just being a bit stubborn. Here, you want me to cure him?
Yep.
Give me some room there, Tom. All right, now. A 1, a 2, a 3, fly!
Jim, you did it!
You see, that frog can jump just fine.
Well, what do you know? This old frog sure made a fool out of me.
Well, now that I showed you how, why don't you try it once yourself, Tom?
You just do it the same way for me, you hear? 1, 2, 3, fly! Oh.
I think you need a little practice, Tom.
How'd you get him to jump so far, Jim? What's the secret?
You just ain't got the knack of it yet. You'll get it after a while, I expect.
He's gonna have to jump a whole lot farther than that if he's gonna beat Charlie's frog.
Charlie's got himself a frog that can jump farther than any frog he ever saw.
Well, with a little practice, this frog will jump just as far as Charlie's, I guarantee it. Gotta be going now. I got a lot of work to do yet.
Jim, please show me again just one more time, will you?
Well, I guess I got enough time for just one more lesson. We'll set him down right here. Now watch, Tom, and do just the way I do. 1, 2, 3, fly!
Hey, did you see that? He jumped a mile! Beating Charlie's gonna be easy if he can get him to go out that far every time.
You never can tell. Charlie's is awful strong.
What are you two talking about?
It's a secret.
That's not fair. Come on, tell me what it is.
It's just a contest, sort of like who can throw a baseball the longest way, that sort of thing.
You boys are always having to prove something to each other. Well, boys will be boys, I guess.
What's that noise, Mary?
I don't know.
Huh? Get away from there, Peter. Get away.
Peter's sharpening his claws,
Shoot,
Tom.
scat.
Get away from there, Peter. Go away.
Keep it away! Keep it away! Get that thing out of here!
Hurry, Sid, go get him!
I'll try, Tom.
He's going around the other way!
Get that slimy reptile out of our house!
Catch him, Sid. It's upsetting Mother.
Over this way, Sid!
Out, out, out! And I never want to see another one of those slimy, wart-ridden things in my house again, ever!
You'd think somebody as smart as Aunt Polly would know better than to believe in that old wives' tale about frogs giving you warts. Nothing more harmless than a frog. It's toads you gotta watch out for. Hey, Huckleberry, you still awake? Huck, are you awake or not?
I am now. What do you want, Tom?
Aunt Polly won't let me have this at the house. Can you keep it?
I might. Come on up and show me what you got.
Sorry to have to bother you so late, Huck, but I needed someplace to leave him overnight. Got me a frog, Huck. Wanna see him?
I am kind of hungry.
No, you gotta promise not to eat him, Huck. This frog ain't for eating. He's a jumper.
What frog ain't?
But I trained this one special, and he might just win the frog jumping contest at school tomorrow.
Huh?
Right now, Charlie's frog is the best jumper in St. Pete. But I've been training this frog, and I believe he just could end up the new champion. He can jump all right.
Further than Charlie's?
Sure hope so.
Well, now, if it's so important to you, what you leaving it here for?
Aunt Polly, that's why. The frog got out and jumped on her, and from the way she was carrying on, you'd have thought the devil himself was after her, so I brung him here.
Is it okay if I look at him?
Sure. Go ahead. Careful he don't get away, though.
Say, Tom, you sure you got the right frog? This one looks awful tired to me. Ugh.
You see, he's a natural-born jumper. I'll come and get him tomorrow in the morning. Take good care of him, will you?
That's what you want, I will. But, Tom, it's just a frog. You ask me, you're being kind of silly, ain't you?
7 times 9 is 63.
What are those boys doing out there?
Playing with
frogs! Yuck!
Well, I'm ready anytime you are.
All right, Ben, you go first, just as long as he starts from behind the line.
You sure will. All right, a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a jump.
He sure did jump high, didn't he? Of course, in this contest, height doesn't count. What matters is who can jump the farthest, right?
I'll bet yours can't jump as high.
Well, I don't care. All right, everybody, watch how the champion does it. You ready, champ? 1, 2, 3. Tell you the truth, I don't think anybody can be champion. I've been training him for 3 months, and he's stronger than ever.
Hey, Charlie! Come on, let's have a match. I got my frog right here.
Whatever you say, but if you saw my frog jump just now, you know you don't stand a chance, Tom.
Reckon I might.
Tell me this, Tom. What's your frog called? Has he got a name?
Not yet.
You know what mine's called?
Sure, his name's Champion. What's your point?
The way I see it, it fits him right down to a T, seeing as no other frog in St. Pete can jump as far as he can.
Well, we'll just see about that.
There's the bell. We'll have to put it off till later. I'll meet you right here at lunchtime. Okay by you?
Uh-huh. Lunchtime. I'll be here.
All right.
Then fly our greetings, fly our souls and smiles, and soon a vision
Wish
rises,
my frog could fly.
emerging from the...
Wish my frog could fly like a bird. Wow! I knew he could do it. I knew he could fly. Just look at him go. Yay! Look at him. Ha ha! Ha 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 ha!
Sawyer!
I'll be right back. I'm catching my frog. Gotta catch him before it flies away.
Sleeping in class, Summer vacation is only a few weeks away, and then you can sleep all you want. But until then, you must continue to concentrate on your schoolwork, Tom.
Yes, sir.
Feeling better now, are you?
Yep, much better.
Good. I assume you've had enough sleep.
Oh, I'm wide awake now, sir.
Will you stay awake?
Absolutely, sir. I promise you.
Very well, then. You may sit down.
Huh? You mean it, sir? You aren't gonna whoop me?
We both know that that's what you deserve. However, it'd be too strenuous an effort on such a warm day, so I'll be lenient this time.
Yeah, it's real warm. Ain't no doubt about that.
You may take your seat, Tom, but there'll be no more sleeping in class. Is that clear?
Yes, Mr. Dobbins.
Now then, class, if I may have your attention, we shall return to our lesson. Discovered at sunrise, with laughing praise, lifting on the cool winds, the shining shroud of fog, which flies
A
away,
frog with wings.
revealing
A frog
the
that
reluctant
flies
sun.
like a bird.
Let's see, where was I? Discovered at sunrise with laughing praise, lifting on the cool winds, the shining shroud of fog which flies away, revealing the reflected sun. Ah, here it is! Appears stealthily with a southward glow.
There's a frog loose in here.
Hey.
Oh no! Where is it?
Well, Tom Sawyer,
Present.
does that reptile belong to you?
Oh, no!
You know that pets are forbidden in the classroom, isn't that right?
Yes, sir.
Silence! Stop that screaming! You there! Back to your seat! Silence, I say! Order! You will come to order at once, do you hear?
Sure can jump. Just look at him go.
Yeah, to jump that far, that frog must have wings.
Class dismissed.
Looks like we're ready for tag. That would be one day honor.
Yeah,
that's for sure. It's too bad he got away. Will you try to catch another one?
Yep, gonna catch me a bunch of them. Then pick the best one. I know a real good spot down at the swamp the other side of town. There must be a zillion of them down there, maybe even more. Say, Becky, why'd you come along?
To catch a frog?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't like frogs very much.
Most girls don't, I reckon. Too bad, though. You girls are missing out on an awful lot of fun. I ain't seen one frog since we got here. Where'd they all go?
Got me.
I'm sure they're here. We'll find plenty of them if we look long enough.
Reckon catching a frog is just like anything else. There's always plenty around till you need one, and then you can't find any.
If we keep looking, we'll find them sooner or later.
Better sooner than later. A frog ain't no use to me. I need to catch me some dinner. And if I don't catch me some fish before dark, I ain't gonna have none.
Just a little longer, okay? There's one. Wow, look at him go. Come on, Huck. Gotcha! Let's find some more and then we'll keep the best one, Huck.
Okay, easy.
Darn!
Oh, hey! You think that frog ain't yours, now let it go. You hear? Let go. Go catch your own. Hey, you, I saved your life. Now come back here.
A 1 and a 2 and a 3 and go!
He's just like all the rest.
You're right, he ain't no jumper, that's for sure.
Want to try another spot? Find some more?
Huh? Might. Got one frog left in here, might as well try him out. If he's like the others, we'll do just like you said, Huck. Find us another spot where the frogs are a lot stronger than these.
You mean to go out and catch him today?
We got time.
Wonder if I'll ever learn to keep my mouth shut.
Well now, Frog, you look like you're big and strong. Why don't you show me how far you can go, all right? A 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a go!
Whoa!
Look at that!
I'll bet you he's the world's greatest jumper.
Yeah,
now don't let him get away. He's the best in the world. He's gotta be.
Thank you, Huck. World beater, that's what I'll name him. There.
Charlie says he spent 3 months training that frog of his. You think it's true?
It don't matter to me how long it was, Sid.
But you haven't trained yours at all, Tom.
So what?
Well, it's only natural that a trained frog can jump further than one that ain't been trained at all, which means that Charlie's frog is probably gonna win.
World beater is such a good jumper, he don't need any training. Well, night, Sid.
Night, Tom. Oh, gee.
That's enough now. He needs to rest up for the contest.
Gee,
Come on, Frog. Get back in there. Yep, he's really something, ain't he?
Come on, you mean you really think he can be champion?
You bet I do. Listen, me and Huck went down to the swamp yesterday and caught us over 100 frogs and tested every one of them. And after we were through, this is the one that jumped the best.
I think frogs are the most disgusting creatures in the world, and you went and caught 100 of them?
Well, actually, it was less than that.
How many frogs did you catch, Tom?
Well, about 30.
30? It makes me ill just to think of it.
Then it weren't. Was only 10 or so.
You started off with 100.
Listen, Joe, it seemed like 100. It took me the whole afternoon just to catch 10 of them.
Look, here comes Charlie.
Good luck, Tom.
Looks like he thinks he already won.
I hope you win, Tom. Good luck.
Thanks.
You know, Charlie's beginning to look like his frog.
Why was everyone laughing? You making fun of me?
Of course not, Charlie. We were just saying how handsome your frog is.
How handsome he is?
In fact, you look so much alike, it's hard to tell you apart.
So, just go ahead and laugh at me. Tom, you can laugh all you want. Your frog is still gonna lose the contest.
Got me a new frog called World Beater, and he'll be the new champion.
Well, now, I reckon we'll just have to see about that.
You can go first, Charlie.
That's fine with me. All right, champion, are you ready now? 1, 2, 3, go! let's see you beat that. Go on ahead, Tom.
Right. You can do it, World Beater. Ready now? A 1, a 2, a 3, go!
Did he win?
Golly, it's awfully close.
Measure this one.
Come on, let's go see who won.
I don't know. It looks pretty close to me.
Looks like it ended up a dead tie.
Champion went a little further, at least a couple of inches.
Take a good look, everybody. I'd say it's a tie, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
I
World
think they
Beater
should
jumped
try
us as far as
again.
champion.
It's a tie.
Guess you'll have to have another match. You could do it at lunchtime.
Perfectly okay by me.
Lunchtime it is.
2, 3.
4.
1, 2, 3.
4.
1, 2, 3.
4.
1, 2, 3.
4.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
4.
Good. 1, 2, 3.
World Beater, by the time I'm through with you, you won't be able to jump off the starting line.
Over the head side swings. Left arm punch. Begin. Stretch over your head as far as you can. Very good. Continue, everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. Strong bodies make for stronger minds. 3, 4.
I don't want to leave Champion out in the sun too long, so the contest will be just one jump, all right?
Fine, 1 jump for each frog.
We're ready whenever you say, Tom. Do you want to let them go at the same time?
All right.
One, two, three, go!
Go! Go! Wow! World Beater, what's the matter? Come on, jump, will you? Come on, please. Go on, World Beater, you can do it.
Oh, no.
He doesn't look like a world beater to me, unless you put him into a race with a snail.
I don't know what went wrong.
This frog looks kind of sick, if you ask me.
Doesn't make sense, Huck. He was fine this morning.
Hey,
What, Huck?
gained a lot of weight. He wasn't this heavy before. What you been feeding him, rocks or something?
Well, I've been cheated, Huck. I should have known.
Bet there's a lot more inside him.
Open wide now. All right, Charlie, now it's my turn. There he is. Afternoon, Charlie.
Afternoon, Tom.
I want to have another jumping contest to give me a chance to get even.
All right, where?
Just follow me.
Now, the first part's easy. All you gotta do is jump across the creek. Anyone can do that, right, Charlie?
Guess so.
Of course, you get a running start. Who goes first?
I will, Huck. Ready? Here I go.
Think you can make it? It's pretty far.
Just watch me. Nothing to it. All right, here I go. Whoa!
That's real good, Charlie. Now you want to try it without running first, like a frog does?
What do you mean without a running start?
Why not?
Yeah.
Huh? That's impossible. Let's go where it's not so wide then.
We'll do it from right here, Charlie.
I won't do it.
Listen, I know how you cheated me. So if you end up in the water, you're only getting what's coming to you. You understand?
Afraid there's no way out. You're gonna have to do it, Charlie. Now, on the other hand, we wouldn't want to be unfair about it, would we? So I think it's only fair for you to go first, Tom. Is it all right with you?
Sure, Huck.
Oh, no, you don't. Come back here, you. Now jump.
Come on, Charlie, it's easy.
I'm coming.
Come on, you can do it.
I can do it. 1, 2, 3, go!
Well, you almost made it. But almost don't count.
Rocks in your It served him right, Huck. We showed him, didn't we?
Sure did. We taught old Charlie a lesson he'll never forget.
Now go back to your seat, Thomas.
Yes, sir.
Go on. Now, I hope you'll all take heed of Tom's dozing in class and the result. Summer vacation may be near, but I'll not spare the rod. Now, let us continue our lesson. Jeff Thatcher?
Yes, sir?
Come to the board and cipher the problem.
Yes, sir.
Now, if all of you would study as hard as Jeff here does, maybe I wouldn't have to use the rod as much as I do.
That's not true. I reckon Mr. Dobbins likes giving us the rod. He didn't have no call to whoop me just 'cause I was dozing a bit. Ooh!
Well, if you want the truth, Tom Sawyer, you deserved it.
Gee, Becky, when it's so hot and all, sometimes a fella can't help dozing off.
But you know better than to do it in class.
Honest, I don't mean to, but I just can't hardly seem to stay awake, especially during arithmetic lessons.
To tell the truth, maybe Mr. Dobbins does use the rod just a little too much. At the school I was at before in St. Louis, the teachers hardly ever gave any of the students whippings.
That Mr. Dobbins is really something.
I suppose so.
But it's all right. Summer vacation is just 2 days away. Then it's goodbye to Mr. Dobbins. Ooh.
What are you gonna do?
Who cares? As long as we're not in school.
We'll play together a lot, won't we?
You betcha, Becky. Every day is summer vacation. We'll play and have fun. After I walked Becky home, I headed down to the creek where I met up with my old pal Huckleberry Finn.
Nothing like fresh water.
My backside needs cooling.
Huh?
I got another whooping from Mr. Dobbins and it still hurts some.
I reckon you was sleeping in class again, weren't you?
Hey, Huck, will you keep a lookout for me while I cool off a little?
Ain't nobody around here.
Whoa.
It's hot.
Come on, Tom, ain't you done soaking yet?
I might just stay here the rest of my life, Huck. I figure it'll take that long to soak this pain away.
I figure you get whooped so regular that the skin on your backside is thicker than most, so why soak it? Huh? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh?
Looks like somebody's coming. It's Old Man Dobbins, and he's coming this way. You better hide.
Mr. Dobbins, let's get out of here!
Hey, wait a minute. School's out. You ain't got no reason to be a fear to him. Hold up, Tom, wait.
You don't understand. Huck, he'll whoop me if he sees us together because he doesn't like you.
That figures.
Just look at that cool water. Sure looks inviting. I wonder if I dare. Nobody's around. Well, I don't suppose it could hurt.
Shh. He's coming this way.
Ah, how refreshing.
Huh?
All clear. Oh, how cool.
So Mr. Dobbins wore a wig. I could hardly believe it. He was as bald as a cue ball. Boy, did I have a tale to tell. Hurry up, Huck. I can't wait to tell everybody what we saw.
Yeah, unbelievable.
I reckon nobody's got wind of Mr. Dobbins being bald.
Well, I sure never would have guessed it.
I bet you everybody's gonna start calling him the Hairless Wonder from now on.
Wait till we tell everybody.
Yeah! Huck, you did see what I saw, didn't you?
Yes, sirree. I saw exactly what you saw, Tom.
I still can't believe it.
What a surprise. I thought he'd ripped out his hair altogether.
Ain't it the truth?
He sure looked a whole lot funnier without his hair on.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess it's something we all can look forward to when we get older. Howdy.
Tom Sawyer, why can't you ever come home when I tell you to?
Did you know that Mr. Dobbins is as bald as a watermelon, Aunt Polly? It's downright awesome.
What did you say?
He ain't got no more hair than a chicken's got teeth.
Nonsense. I'm not going to let you distract me, Tom. You answer my question properly. Why weren't you home for dinner before now?
Say, did you really mean what you just said about Mr. Dobbins' head?
That's right, Sid. I seen it with my own eyes. His head was shining so in the sunlight I was almost blinded by
Tom, you hush that nonsense right now.
I didn't just make it up, Aunt Polly, honest.
Mr. Dobbins is your teacher. You show him some respect.
How did you happen to see his head, Thomas?
He stopped down by the creek to cool his head off with cold water, and that's when I seen him take his hair plumb off and lay it down.
Dear me, you mean his hair is a wig?
Mm-hmm. I was as surprised as you are, but I swear it's really
Tom,
so, Mary.
That old story is just stuff and nonsense, and you know it. I don't want to hear any more of it.
I reckon I'll have a bite to eat now.
Huh? You be grateful I'm not sending you to bed without any dinner.
The next morning, I was off to school like a shot, so's I could tell Becky and the other kids about Mr. Dobbins and the big secret he'd been keeping from everybody. I couldn't wait to see their faces when I told them. Becky! Good morning. Do you want to hear a secret?
What?
Mr. Dobbins ain't got a single hair on his head. He's bald.
Really?
That's right. I seen it with my own eyes. Listen! Mr. Dobbins ain't got no hair at all.
Mr. Dobbins wears a wig? Is that him? Oh my gosh! So while he's down there by the stream, he commences to lift off his hair, kind of like that. Really? Tom told me he saw it. Can you believe it?
Tom and Huck saw it. I think at all. It's just a riot.
I can't believe that about Mr. Dobbins. And I bet the whole thing is just...
And so, even though your summer vacation is only 2 days away, I recommend to all of you that you keep on studying your lessons throughout your vacation. Otherwise, I expect your heads will become quite empty. Your lessons will fade from memory unless you study them every day during the summer months. Remember, more time spent with the books means less time spent with the rod. Study time.
Tom, you told us a lie.
Sure don't look like a wig to me. You played a dumb trick on us, Tom.
I was looking at his head real careful like, but that isn't a wig, Tom.
I never believed a word of what Tom said in the first place.
Honest, and if you don't believe me, you can go ask Huckleberry Finn, 'cause he's seen it too.
Ask Mr. Dobbins to his face, Tom.
Why should he ask, Amy?
Just to prove it.
There ain't no reason to ask him. I'm telling you, I saw it for myself.
Why don't you ask him, Ben?
Huh? If I ask him, he'll probably whip me for sure, Amy.
Ben, I don't think he'd whip you.
Amy, if you're so sure he won't get whooped, then why don't you ask him?
'Cause I don't believe it at all.
Tom, if you keep saying your story's no lie, then you should be able to prove it by asking Mr. Dobbins.
And get whooped? No thanks.
So you're just telling another lie as usual, right?
No!
Oh, boy. This heat makes you want to take a nap.
Hey, everybody, you better wake up.
So? What a bunch of young ingrates. I gave you this time to study, but instead I come back to find you're sleeping. I try to help you develop good study habits by giving you study time, and am rewarded with a room full of sleepers. You all have disappointed me. You will all be punished.
But, sir, I wasn't asleep like all the others were.
Then how come you weren't the one to wake them up?
It wasn't his fault. I beat him to it. I woke him up.
You should have woke them sooner. You were awake, but you were not studying, therefore you'll be punished with the rest. Next, step forward.
Yes, sir.
You should not whip little girls.
Tom, this just ain't right.
Ooh, what do you think we should do?
I want revenge.
Huh? Did you say revenge?
Yup, revenge.
How, Tom?
Don't worry, I'll figure something out.
Next, come on.
Huck, you there? Huck.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Tom, did you get your behind whooped again?
Yup.
That teacher's mighty hard on you. I'm sure thankful I don't go to no school.
Yeah, but I'm gonna take revenge on him this time.
Take revenge?
I'm gonna get back at him, Huck.
But since he's your teacher, won't he whoop you even more if you do something to him?
That's why I want to ask you to do me a big favor.
Well, what is it?
I'm asking you to do a dirty deed to help me get back at him.
Huh? What's that?
Since you don't go to school nohow, and Mr. Dobbins already thinks you're no good, it won't mean nothing for him to be mad at you.
That may be so, but...
Come on, Huck.
All right. But what is it?
I want us to build a pitfall.
What's a pitfall?
Oh, it's a big hole you dig and cover over with branches so someone will fall into it. And that someone will be Mr. Dobbins.
You expect he'll fall in it?
That's where you come in, Huck, to see to it that he does.
How am I going to lead him to it?
You know how hot-tempered Dobbins is, so all you have to do is call him names and he'll chase after you.
And I run him to right over the pitfall.
Mm-hmm. But take care that you don't fall in.
You mean with my luck?
Come Come on, Huck. Without you, there's no way this plan will work.
That's enough, ain't it?
Nope, it's gotta be deeper.
But if it's too deep, he might hurt himself.
We'll fill it with water to break his fall.
It's gonna be a mud puddle then, ain't it?
Yeah. Disguise it real good, Huck, so he won't know the hole's there.
Yeah, it's hard to see it.
Besides, he's gonna be running hard after you and not paying much attention to where he's going.
So how are we gonna make him run hard anyway?
Don't worry, that'll be the easiest part. Now, here, Huck, we'll use this piece of wood to test it with.
Let's see how it works. Here we go.
All right.
Gee, I don't think calling your teacher names is enough to make him chase me.
Don't worry, we'll figure out some way to get his dander up. Something that'll throw him into a blind rage.
I'm agreed. Something that'll make him madder than a hornet's nest, or else he won't give chase.
Don't forget, I'm an expert at making Mr. Dobbins angry. It's all set. Now, Huck, you better take a practice jump or two so we can be sure you can make it clear over the pit without falling in.
Yep.
Come on, Huck! Whoa! Huck? You all right?
So what's our plan, Tom?
Well...
How about if I grab his book bag and run away with it?
That just might work. Yeah! Oh, boy.
Hey, Tom, you all right?
Well, a little muddy. Hey, I just thought of a great idea.
And now we near the end of our time together for this school year, and as I know, not all of you have put your hearts into studying your lessons as you should. I hope this summer you'll remember to practice your reading, writing, and arithmetic every day, so when you return to school, you'll all be the wiser for your efforts.
I didn't hear a word Mr. Dobbins was saying, because I was too busy thinking about that final bell and what me and Huck had planned.
So where are we all going now, Tom?
To the creek.
And are we all gonna wait there for Mr. Dobbins?
Mm-hmm.
Do we have to do anything?
Just watch, you'll see. Hey, Huck! Where are you, Huck?
Hey, Tom. I'm up here.
Ain't you powerful hot up there?
No, I'm in the shade here.
Got the cat?
Yeah, I got him up here.
Is this spot okay?
Yep, make sure he stands right on that spot.
Huck's gonna help us pull a trick on Mr. Dobbins to get back at him for the whippings he gave us.
So what's gonna happen here, Tom?
Just wait, you'll find out, Ben.
Now, you boys aren't planning to hurt Mr. Dobbins, are you, Tom?
He's not gonna get hurt, Amy.
But you said you're gonna get revenge, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right, we're really gonna get him. Now, we need someone on the other side over there to keep a lookout for him. Well, do I have a volunteer?
I'll go, Tom. How about here?
That'll do fine, Joe. Now keep your eyes open and give a yell when you see him coming. Now all we have to do is wait for Mr. Dobbins to get here, but we have to make sure that he's standing on this spot where I'm standing right now.
When do I give him this bouquet, Tom?
Right after Alfred finishes his speech. What's most important is to make sure he stays on this spot as long as we can.
My heart's beating so fast I can't stand it, Tom.
Everybody get ready now. Mr. Dobbins will be here any minute.
comes Mr. Dobbins!
Come on out, everyone. Okay, everybody line up in 3 rows.
What in tarnation? And just what do you think you're all doing?
We've all been waiting for you, sir.
Oh, what for?
We have a long vacation coming, but we want to thank you for learning us our lessons. And we also wanted to give you a nice bouquet of flowers as a token of our gratitude toward you.
Ah, I see.
Amy, will you please present the flowers?
Sir?
I thank all of you.
Yay!
I must confess that I feel that you think I've been a bit too strict with you. However, you can feel proud of the attention I have lavished on you. Say! Who's that up there? Come out now!
Why, hello. Does this wig belong to somebody?
So it's you! Finn! Come down here this instant, you devil!
Hey, Baldy, here's your hair. Come and get it.
Give that back!
Better run, Hunk.
I'll get you! Come back here, you!
Here, I think this is yours.
We had finally settled our grudge with Mr. Dobbins, and ahead of us was a summer filled with sun, fun, and lots of adventures. It's waking up time on a brand new Monday morning, which you know ain't usually my favorite time of the week, 'cause it usually means going off to school, sitting in the classroom and pretending to be interested in some kind of book learning. But this ain't like the regular sort of Monday for me. This one is something special. Hey, good morning to you, Aunt Polly. Huh? Where is everybody? What the heck's going on here? Hello? Nobody's in there. I wonder where she could have gone off to. Oh!
Why, Tom, what are you doing up so early?
What are you doing getting up so late?
It's only 5.
There ain't many Monday mornings I catch you sleeping late.
What's that? Poppycock.
Don't feel bad, Aunt Polly. Sleeping in on the first day of summer vacation ain't nothing to be ashamed of.
What are you talking about, Tom? I did not sleep in.
Yeah, but you got up later than I did, didn't you?
You just got up too early. It's only 5 a.m.
5? You're pulling my arm.
Pulling your leg is what you mean to say, and no, I ain't. Look at my clock.
All right. Wow, I'm wrong. And you're right, Aunt Polly. It really is 5 a.m. I figured that as long as I was wide awake, well, sorta awake, that I should try and make the best of it and see for once what the world looked like this early in the day. Maybe something new and different had come from it. Only time would tell, and I had lots of time today. Morning, Jim.
Well, to what do we owe the honor?
Nothing like getting up early, right, Jim?
That's right. It ain't nothing like you to be out of bed so early in the morning, Tom. And you're up just in time to see the rain that might be coming.
Oh, shucks. This is my first day of summer vacation, and rain would only spoil it. When it gets muddy, nobody comes outside to play with me.
I'm sorry, really I am. There's no denying it, though. Sure looks like rain.
Jim was right. Them thunderclouds was looking downright threatening. I figured I'd best help him get his chores done before the rain set in.
The best thing about walking to the well every day is listening to all the stories people tell.
You don't just listen, you talk too, don't you?
You betcha, Tom. It's unfair to take and give nothing back, so sometimes I listen to them and sometimes I bring them some gossip.
What sort of gossip you talking about, Jim?
Well, I seem to remember a piece of news about a young man named Tom who cut off the whiskers of some cat named Peter, causing Tom to get a scolding from his dear old Aunt Polly.
Oh, thanks a lot.
And the best part is,
You don't get old. You got a sweet back.
Well, now I'm about to relate something sad to you fine people.
You mean old Michael?
Indeed I do. Sad to say old Michael up and met his maker yesterday, but he died real peaceful like.
Yeah, won't be the same without that old man around.
We all loved him, Buck, but dying only comes natural when you live to be over 200 years old.
Is it true? Was he as old as all that?
I don't believe anyone knowed his real honest-to-goodness age, Tom. And I never did see him for myself. But he was a real old man when I was just a young'un.
But nobody's ever lived to be over a couple of 100 years old.
Oh, yeah? I'm telling you that it's possible, Tom. Don't happen every day, but it happens all right.
Aw, I don't believe it.
You don't, do you now, Tom? But believe me when I tell you, old Michael drank the water of life every day.
What was that again? Did you say water of life?
That's right. He started drinking it when he was just a young man.
Oh, yeah? You mean about my age?
Yep, again, Tom. Legend has it, my young friend, that by drinking the water of life, you might get to be a couple of 100 years old.
That story sounds incredible, Jim.
Sure does, but my old granddaddy was dead sure the water of life was something rare that come from Africa, and, well, you know, he was right most always.
If it's true, I'd like to go there and look for it, but I reckon I'll wait till after lunch.
That figures. Morning, Miss Polly, Mary.
Good morning.
Morning, Jim.
What? Oh, how come breakfast ain't ready? I'm near starving from toting this water.
Sounds like someone got up and out of bed on the wrong side.
My stomach got up at 5 a.m.
Well, go wake up Sid and it'll be time to eat.
You mean to tell me that Sid hasn't got up yet?
And let me remind you that your brother's the one that normally has to get you up at breakfast time. But this is the first day of summer vacation. I'll let him sleep in a little longer. Now go wake and Sid while I set the table.
Don't worry, I'll wake him up all right.
Enough of your shenanigans. Hurry up.
It's time for school, Sid. You can't sleep all day.
Ow! Oh, of course. Just another one of your tricks. I know it's the first day of summer vacation.
But Sid, it's time for breakfast.
You've had your fun. Now let me sleep.
I promised Mary and Aunt Polly I'd come and wake you up.
I'm not hungry, Tom.
Ooh, now wake up.
Aside from just wanting to torment me, have you stopped to figure out why it is you're up and out of bed yourself?
Huh? He could be right. If we're on vacation, why did I get up so early? I've got chores to do. You want to help me?
Oh, that settles it, Tom. You gotta see a doctor. You must be sick.
I sure am hungry. Thanks for the grub.
You're welcome, Tom. I hope it doesn't rain. I know how much you just like being cooped up inside all day.
If you was to ask me, I'd say we're overdue for some moisture around here.
I'm sorry, but I'm just not very hungry.
You're not hungry? What's wrong with you?
I have a really bad headache.
You do look pale, come to think of it.
I reckon I'll be on my way now.
Don't you take one more step.
I'll excuse myself.
That makes no difference.
I'm just going playing.
Plant your bottom on that chair, young man. I know you're impatient with me because this is your first day of summer vacation, but you do have one or two things to do here at home.
But I already helped Jim tote the cooking water from the well, Aunt Polly. I want to go outside and play.
You've got some responsibilities here at home. Aside from your chores, I want you to get out your textbooks and go over your schoolwork before you go outside to play.
Well, shucks, I was going to organize an African safari.
Now, you listen here, Tom. You do your work and then you can play.
I can see that arguing with you is just hopeless. I'd never been outside of Pike County, much less some far-off place like Africa, so I was pretty unhappy about not being able to search for the water of life this afternoon. This was my summer vacation we were dealing with, and I had lots of better things to do than chores and book learning and such. Sid wouldn't understand. He's got a downright unnatural liking for books. Just look at you, studying on your vacation. I don't understand you at all.
Learning about all kinds of places and things is fun and exciting. I don't really mind it.
I guess you really enjoy studying, Sid, but my system just won't tolerate it. I gotta learn by experience instead of book learning.
I've never known a time when you felt like doing any homework.
There's been some occasions.
And when's that?
I reckon about 3 days a year. That burn it! I bet you the guys are already outside somewhere, probably waiting for me to help them decide what game to play.
But Aunt Polly wants you to study.
Maybe we'll play Robin Hood, though on the other hand, I am partial to playing cowboys and Indians.
You don't want a spanking, Tom. Please don't go out.
I ain't going to get a spanking unless you take it in your mind to run and tell Aunt Polly about it.
Suit yourself.
See you later.
They're gonna find out anyway.
Oh.
Well, it's nice to see that you do have a conscience, Tom.
Conscience has nothing to do with it. It's raining cats and dogs. It was horrible. The clouds busted open all over the place. I was trapped, being held prisoner, and Aunt Polly was the jail keeper. Doggone it. I can't believe it's raining on the first day of our vacation. If I didn't know any better, I'd swear that Aunt Polly womped up this rainstorm just to keep me from playing outside. Dad burn it. Huh? What is it? What's the matter, Sid? Hey, wake up, Sid. What is it?
Go away. I've got a bad headache.
Wow, you got a powerful heavy temperature, Sid. You're running a fever. All of a sudden, our life turned solemn and quiet-like. You see, it's powerful seldom that Sid ever gets sick, so we was all mighty worried about him.
Oh, he's feverish. We better have Dr. Mitchell come over right away.
Do you think he'll come out in this rain, Mary?
I hadn't thought about that. He sure doesn't look well at all, and I certainly hope this is nothing serious. Anyway, this warm towel will help him feel better.
Sid and me might fight sometimes, but he's my brother, and I love him something fierce. I plumb forgot about my safari plans and everything else. All I cared about was getting Sid well again. I'm gonna go fetch Dr. Mitchell.
No, Tom.
But poor Sid's suffering.
We're gonna have to be patient and wait until this rain lets up.
Oh. What do you think's causing that fever anyway, Mary?
Well, Mother seems to think he might have the mumps because he's got swollen glands and pains under his ears.
Is that all? The mumps? Well, that's not serious.
And you're bound to catch it, too.
Oh. I am.
Uh-huh.
No, I'm not.
You haven't had a case of the mumps, have you, Tom?
No, but what does that matter?
Everyone gets it sooner or later. That's the way nature intended it, so you're bound to catch it from Sid because that's the way mumps travels, from brother to brother.
Oh, golly, not during my summer vacation. I'm just not gonna have it.
Getting the mumps isn't very serious as long as you stay inside and in bed, and then you should get well again in just about a week. That wouldn't be so bad now, would it, Tom?
Doggone it, my vacation's important, every darn day of it, and that means I ain't got no time for laying around sick. As the saying goes, what comes down must let up, or something like that. Anyway, the rain stopped falling by and by, and the sun came out, and I could finally go to fetch the doctor to see if Sid really did have the honest-to-goodness mumps. Yahoo! The pure pleasure of running barefoot through the mud cheered me up and made me forget all my troubles. Knowing Sid didn't have nothing serious, I could concentrate on enjoying myself again.
Oh, hi there, Tom.
Hi yourself.
Good to see you. Sure was quite a rain.
Yep, a real gully washer.
So you want to do something?
Sure, I'm game.
How about marbles?
I'm afraid it's too muddy for that.
Suppose so.
Hey!
Hey!
Guys!
Morning,
Sure
Ben.
was a downpour, wasn't it?
Sure was.
You might say that.
Let's do something, all right?
Have you got a suggestion?
Marbles?
That's mighty stupid of you, Ben. Ain't it obvious? The ground's much too wet for that, right, Tom?
Oh!
Tom, what's the matter with you?
Oh, I almost forgot. I gotta go fetch Dr. Mitchell.
Yes, you're right. It sounds like your brother needs a bit of my attention. I'll be ready to go in a minute.
Let me ask you a question, Dr. Mitchell. If Sid does have the mumps, will I most likely get it too?
There is that risk. Yes, you may have been infected already.
Oh, say it ain't so. Look, I don't got no fever or pains in my body at all.
Calm yourself, son. We don't even know for sure if we're dealing
And
with the
Polly
mumps.
says that's what it is.
Let me get on over there and examine Sid, and then we'll take this thing one step at a time.
Well, I don't want to be the next step because I'm much too busy to have the mumps.
Illness is unpleasant for everyone, Tom.
I know it, but everyone ain't been waiting for the school year to be over to start playing Robin Hood. I just can't be sick.
I see.
You gotta help me, Doc.
I'll try.
Ain't there some kind of medicine you can give me?
No. Sorry, Tom. Afraid not.
What do you mean? You're a doctor.
The mumps are called contagious, a fancy word which means one brother gives them to the other brother. Nothing you can do about it.
That's just terrible.
As I said before, only time will tell. Let me take a look at Sid. There's no sense in Robin Hood making a fuss till we know for sure.
Only time will tell, huh?
Let's hope for the best, my boy, and we'll have you both back in Sherwood Forest again in no time.
Ben.
Are you coming with me?
No, sir. I'm not going home just yet.
Well, all right, as you wish.
Did he tell you that you're not going to get the mumps?
Shucks, no. He said that if Sid's got it, I might already have it.
Then if I play with you, I'll most likely get the mumps.
Tom can't give them to me because I already had them.
I'd really rather not spend my summer vacation getting sick. Thank you.
Yes. Just as I thought. It's the mumps, all right. The swelling will go down before long. The fever should be gone soon as well.
It could have been worse, Sid. Be glad it's only the mumps, because everybody gets them sooner or later.
Just to be on the safe side, you'd best stay indoors for at least a week.
Yes, sir.
Now, I want you to realize that it's quite possible and more likely probable that Tom's been infected as well.
I'd best say goodbye to my notion about some peace and quiet round here. Those boys will need attention.
Let's go! Hurry!
Bring it down. That's it. Keep it coming. Come on. Keep it coming. All right, folks. There you go. Step lively. Enjoy your stay in St. Petersburg now.
Looky, guys, you can see everything from up here. You never know who'll be coming off the boat from upriver this time of year.
It may be some kind of circus guys.
Nah, it's too early in the year for that.
I'd like to see one of them magician guys who pull a rabbit out of a hat.
Wouldn't it be bully if some actor'd come, put up a tent, and then give us a play?
Oh, looky there.
Oh, a couple of colorful strangers for certain, and one of them's toting a sign. What's it say?
I believe it spells out something like "What a Life." Golly, what's that?
Maybe it's some kind of new soda pop or something.
You guys ain't very sophisticated. I know all about it.
Okay, Tom. What is it?
It's water that comes all the way from Africa, and if you drink some each day, you might live to be 200 years old.
No kidding.
Pardon me, son.
Yes, sir?
Some help, please. The local hotel. Where might I find it?
You'll find it right next to the saloon.
And where is this saloon?
Oh, it's right next to the hotel.
My young man, you have an amazing grasp of the obvious. Well, then may I impose upon you to take us to the saloon, the hotel?
Shucks, I'd be glad to show you the way, and you can tell me and my friends all about the water of life.
Could this be? Excuse me, George. You ain't tasted the magic elixir before?
Afraid not, sir.
The cure-all panacea, good for what ails you, medicine that just might give you the strength of 10 men and then some.
Gee, do you know where we might get some?
How do you suppose these young men have gotten along without us?
I don't know.
We sure would like to hear all about it.
I'm glad you asked me that question, young man. The wonderful water of life was discovered by Dr. Hellman, and not only is it popular all over Europe, but right here in the United States. These young men are fortunate they found us. Am I right?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Just this morning, a friend of mine told me that the water of life might help you to live longer.
Yeah. I'm always pleased to discover a bright young man whose mind is just as sharp as a tack. You bet I am. Feast your eyes on the magic elixir, maybe the 5th, possibly the 4th greatest discovery known to modern man since the wheel of pancakes with syrup.
So that's the water of life, huh?
Boys, we're looking at the real thing.
And 1 drop a day, does it?
Gee, is that all?
Yes, this is a miracle of modern science. Bald-headed men are guaranteed to grow back their hair by using barely 1 drop. What I mean to say is that 1 drop of this stuff keeps you well, or double your money back. Just think about never being sick again, young man.
Wow! Hey, thanks!
Oh, young man, can't just give it away.
Shucks, I'd pay near anything if it'd keep me from getting the mumps during summer vacation.
Sure. Hey, George, since he's so young, I'll let it go for only $2. But first, you'll show me the way to the hotel.
Can I touch Gritchel for you?
It's heavy, young man.
Golly, I won't mind that any. Oh, don't just stand there.
Yeah, sure, I'll help you, Tom. I'll take this out.
Ouch!
Oh, it's
like
Tom. Careful.
How very impressive.
What's selling, Cannon?
We'll clean up in this town. Hey, please be careful there, young man. If everyone's as gullible as these boys.
It appeared to me I'd found a way to avoid getting the mumps after all. Aunt Polly! Aunt Polly! Hey! Where are you? Aunt Polly?
Yes?
I gotta know what's the matter with Sid. Does he have the mumps? What did Dr. Mitchell say?
We were right. He has the mumps.
Then I need a favor.
Huh? What do you mean you need a favor?
I gotta borrow $2 so I can keep from getting the mumps.
Well, that can't be helped. You're bound to catch 'em from your brother.
No, I'm not. Aunt Polly, you just gotta help me.
What's the $2 for?
So I can buy me some medicine.
Huh? What medicine?
Something that's guaranteed to keep me from getting the mumps. Please, help me.
Well, our doctor said there wasn't a thing you could take to prevent your getting them.
This ain't got a thing to do with Dr. Mitchell. It's Dr. Hellman's famous water of life.
What water of life? What nonsense have you been up to now? Oh, there you are, Mary. Have you ever heard about a doctor living around here by the name of Hellman?
No. He's not from around here. He's from out of town. Europe, I think.
Really? What's known about him?
Well, he found a magic kind of medicine named the water of life.
Oh, whatever are you talking about, Tom?
Just 1 drop of Dr. Hellman's medicine a day, and I might live to be a couple of 100 years old. And it's guaranteed I won't ever get the mumps or whatever. And that's why I'm asking for a loan. It costs $2. I know it's a lot of money that I'm asking you for, but I'd really, truly appreciate it, okay?
Oh,
cut it out. Stop. What's so funny?
Someone with an active imagination has been pulling your leg a little, Tom. I'm afraid that you were fooled by a practical joke of some kind. There's no such thing called the water of life, Tom.
Stop! I'm telling you, there is so a water alive.
Ladies and gents, boys and girls, gather round, good folks of Pike County. Now there's no need to push. There's room enough for everybody to witness a miracle. Yes, friends, I'm talking about a true miracle of modern science with healing abilities that are so powerful it even scares me. The Water of Life Magic Elixir. One tiny bottle just might answer your dreams and change your life. The old gentleman has taken this medicine faithfully and for a mighty long time. Would you care to know how old he is? 60 or maybe even older? Well, would it surprise you people to know he's over 100?
That's amazing.
Get up now and do your Water of Life dance, old man.
It was amazing. Mary and Aunt Polly could laugh all they wanted to, but I seen proof with my very own eyes. Yes, sir, that big old fat man was telling me the truth. Would this elixir stuff save my vacation and rescue me from coming down with the mumps? I reckon it remains to be seen. One thing's for sure, though. I just had to get me some of that water of life.
You be still. I reckon this'll hurt some, 'cause your cheeks are awful swollen.
Ouch. Why does my head throb?
The pain means you're getting better. You're very lucky to get mumps at such a young age, 'cause the pain's always worse when you're older. Adults have a terrible time recovering when they get sick with it.
Has Tom ever had mumps?
No, but he's bound to catch yours. That's how the sickness works.
What do you mean?
Mumps have this way of going around. One brother gives it to the other. I guess that's how nature intended. Now go to sleep.
Then, if Tom was to catch them, he'd be obliged to me, wouldn't he?
I suppose he would. Now you stay in that bed, you hear?
Uh-huh. Now don't misunderstand me none. I feel awful bad that Sid is all laid up with them there mumps. A person's bound to get him sooner or later. It was just Sid's time. But I sure don't want to catch him. Not during my vacation, no sir. Call it a stroke of luck that this medicine man showed up when he did.
Gather round, good folks of Pike County. You're witnessing a miracle of modern science. George there is 100 years old. How can that be? It is because of this here little bottle that I'm holding before you. That's right, Water of Life, a cure for what's ailing you.
Yeah! Yippee!
Can you believe your eyes? Why, when I met old George, he was a hunched-up old geezer lying round waiting to meet his maker. And today he's got more life than a handful of uppity young'uns. Now, folks, this here Water of Life Magic Elixir is so powerful in its healing abilities that I can't sell but one bottle to a customer. But don't fret none, there's plenty to go around. Now, if it were my doing, I'd say sell a man all that he wanted. On his dying bed, Dr. Hellman made me swear to sell but one bottle to a customer, but that's okay because it only takes one drop. That's right, I said one drop. 1 drop a day is what old George there takes. How much is it to put an end to your ailments? Well, for the one-time low price of $5, you can take home Dr. Hellman's Water of Life Magic Elixir.
I'll have a bottle of that.
Certainly, you're a smart man, friend.
My wife's been ailing for 3 weeks, and the doctor don't know what's wrong.
You won't regret this, sir, but remember that this elixir is powerful medicine, so be careful. Don't give your wife too much at one time. 1 drop a day is all. And remember, it takes about a week for the elixir to start working its magic.
How do we know it'll work if it takes a whole week?
My good man, if you are questioning my intentions in this matter, you'll be pleased to know that Dr. Hellman's Water of Life is registered with the United States Patent Office, and that's in Washington, D.C.
Are you going to be here in a week if it don't work?
I get your meaning, sir. Friends, I didn't come all the way out here to sell a few measly bottles of elixir, then disappear. Look in here. This bag was full 2 weeks ago. I was headed to St. Louis, going up there to replenish my stock, so to speak. I passed by your little town, and I said to myself, these poor folks could sorely use some of my magic elixir, but I ain't gonna make no one buy any, no sir. You folks read over these testimonials, and if you want any elixir, I'll be here tomorrow.
I'll take one.
Me too,
There.
over here.
Oh, Ethel May, Wilson hurry.
I really kind of like to know what's in it.
Hey, give me one of those.
Make sure your friends hear about it. Well, hello there, boy. I see you're back. So did you bring your money with you?
I couldn't get none.
What's wrong? You know I ain't offering to sell to no one else for no $2.
I told my aunt that.
What'd she say, son?
She said your medicine was no good. It weren't nothing but snake oil.
She did, eh? Do you think my medicine's a fake?
No, sir. I reckon it ain't.
That'd mean you'd still be wanting to try some, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Then bring me $2. That's all we can do here, George. You might as well go back to the room. I'll join you directly.
Hey, Tom, why were you fussing over his old medicine?
My brother's sick. The whole thing is all Sid's fault. He went out and caught himself the mumps. If I take this medicine, I'm hoping I won't get sick.
Hey, you, kid.
What you want, sir?
Got a proposition. You interested?
Sure, what is it?
You really got your heart set on getting some elixir?
You bet I do, sir.
You can earn a bottle if you really got a mind to.
How can I do that?
I still have about 100 of these handbills that need passing out. Would you be willing to do that for me, Sonny?
I reckon I would.
I want you to deliver one of these to every house and every shop in town. And make sure the people read them. That's important. Do that and I'll give you one bottle.
I'll make sure they do.
Just see that you do, because before I pay you, I'm going to go around and check up on your work. You understand?
You can trust me.
Hey, Tom, there ain't no way you can finish giving those out before it gets dark.
I would if you'd all help.
Okay, Tom.
How about you?
Mm-hmm. Sure, Tom, I'll help.
You can all help as long as it's done right. Come and see me when you're finished.
All right, you heard the man. If you want to help me, then raise up your hands.
Right here, Tom.
With everyone pitching in and helping out, I was sure to be done long before dark. Shucks, I'd even get home in time for supper, I reckon.
Anybody home? Come on out here.
All right, I'm coming. Don't pound the door down.
Here you go.
Sure hope somebody's home. Go on, get out of here. Get.
You're that Huckleberry Finn, aren't you? Now, see here. I won't have you causing trouble around here.
I ain't a mind to be causing no trouble, ma'am. I came by to pass out these here medicine pamphlets, that's all.
Don't you sass me, boy. Now you get, and take your mangy-looking mutt with you.
He ain't yours? Oh, come on, dog, leave me alone. Help! Help! Go home, dog, go home! Oh, wait, dog! Go home, dog! Stay! Sit! Roll over! Do something!
Bobby, what's going on?
Hey there, Ben!
Huck! What are you doing up there?
Well, I was just walking the dog.
Hey there, preacher. I've got something for you.
Thank you. Joe Harper, what are you doing peddling this trash? I'll speak to your father.
Let go!
Oh, no, you don't. Get back here, Thomas. I'm not through with you. I want to know who it was put you up to passing these things out.
It was the medicine man, Doc.
That man's a quack. He's selling nothing but snake oil.
He told me I wouldn't catch the mumps if I took some of his medicine.
He lied to you.
How will I know if he lied until I try it?
'Cause I'm telling you, that's how. Are you going to stop passing these out?
No!
Oh, you ignorant little... Hey! Thomas, wait! Come back here! Kids today make no sense.
Hey, boy, what's your hurry?
Huh?
What's wrong, boy? You look like you seen a ghost.
Why, nothing's wrong. I didn't see nothing.
Let me take a look at one of those pamphlets you got there.
Yes, sir. Here.
Thanks. Dr. Hellman's Water of Life. Sounds interesting.
Hey, what are you staring at?
Don't sneak up on me like that.
Sorry. How about that? That's Injun Joe. Reckon what he's doing in town.
Huh?
Hey, Ben.
Where's everybody else gone?
Everyone else tired of waiting. They went on home.
Did they finish?
Sure they did. Everybody done just like they were told. You can go get your elixir if you want to. See ya.
Where are you running off to?
Home! I gotta get going because my pa said I was gonna get a whooping the next time I was late.
Thanks, Ben. Bye.
Bye!
Wait here, Huck. I'll be right back.
Oh, Lord. Now, what do you suppose this young sprout wants?
Excuse me, sir. Which room is that medicine man in?
Number 3 upstairs. He ain't there, though.
Where is he?
He's next door having supper.
The saloon.
Yep, that's what I said.
I was in a fix now. Weren't no way I could figure of getting in that saloon. Kids weren't allowed. Grown-ups drank spirit water in there, so I guess they felt it weren't no place for young'uns.
You figured on going in there, Tom?
Well, if I wait for him to come out, I'm gonna be late getting home.
I tried going in there one time, but I got throwed out. The bartender caught me and flung me right out on my backside.
Why'd he do a thing like that?
He just don't take kindly to kids, I reckon.
Oh, come on, Huck. You must have been up to some kind of mischief, and that must be why you got yourself throwed out. But I got business in there.
Excuse me, boys.
Yes, sir.
Oh. You see, Huck? You just walk on up and go right in.
Yeah, it's easy if you're a grown-up.
Jiminy, I can't see a thing in there. What do you think? I think I should go in.
You really think so?
Here I go. A man's gotta do what a man's gotta do.
Where do you think you're going?
Hey, what are you doing? Let me go! Whoa!
You ain't allowed in here.
But I got business with a man in there.
Kids don't have any business in bars. Now you get.
Oh!
Whoa there.
And if you try sneaking back in, I'll call the sheriff.
I told you
He
so.
weren't willing to hear a word I said.
So, was that medicine man in there?
He was sitting near the rear of the room talking with some fellas. I waved, but he didn't see.
Forget about it today.
What?
We can come back tomorrow.
I can't. I gotta have that medicine today. If I stay in that house with Sid anymore, I'll get sick.
I reckon you're stuck then, 'cause they ain't gonna let you in.
Yeah, that's it.
Huh?
It's simple, Huck. I should have figured it out long before this. The next guy that goes in can tell the
Slow
medicine man
down.
I want to see him out here.
That'd work. Except that folks get ornery when a kid asks them to do something for them.
Not if you ask real nice like they don't.
Go on then.
I just gotta wait until somebody shows up.
I don't see no one.
Yeah, I know. I guess everybody's still at home eating their dinner.
Ain't your aunt gonna be wondering where you are?
I reckon
Well?
she'll just be a little cranky, that's all.
I reckon I may as well go ahead and eat.
What are you chomping on? Don't look good, but sure sounds good.
Hey, you want to try it? There's enough.
Nope. Thanks, I'm not hungry. I'll wait till I get home.
It's okay. You could have some. It's a little stale, but that's all right.
Stale bread don't sound real tasty. Somebody's coming. Who do you reckon it is?
I reckon that's Injun Joe.
What? We better hide.
That don't make no sense. He's seen us already.
Duck behind the stairs till he passes. Shh, don't make a sound, Huck.
Ain't you the kid who was passing out them magic elixir pamphlets?
Uh-huh.
Wallering in the gutter outside a bar ain't no place for two young fellas to be playing, now is it?
around the saloon a while, but no grown-ups had a hankering to do me no favors. Huck was right about 'em being ornery. Anyway, it got dark, so I figured there weren't no sense waiting no longer. Besides, I was getting hungry.
Well, look who decided to join us.
Am I too late?
Do you have any idea what time dinner is, Tom?
No, ma'am. I mean, yes, ma'am. I don't know, ma'am. I was out playing, that's all.
Out playing, and you lose all track of time. Now, you hear me. This is absolutely the last time that I'm going to save your dinner for you, Tom.
I won't get here late again.
And don't forget to say grace.
Thank you for this food we are about to receive, and amen. Oh.
Oh, Tom, what do you know about this?
Dr. Hellman's magical water? Not much. Why?
Joe Harper told me you were passing these out.
Dad Bernard, I told him not to bring one here.
Is this that snake oil you were bent on taking?
Huh? It's good medicine, Aunt Polly.
Could be, if it did the things it says here.
Dear, don't fall for that.
But Mary, I'm... For somebody who was a non-believer, Aunt Polly was sure studying that pamphlet awful careful. Poor Sid, you look awful. Does it hurt much?
It ain't really bad if I lay still.
Must be hard having to stay in bed all day.
It ain't bad. You'll find out for yourself soon enough.
I ain't sick. What are you talking about?
Sleeping so close together, you're bound to get it, too.
What? Who told you I'd get it?
A fact in nature. Brothers always get sick together.
That does it. I ain't waiting around to get sick. I'm going over to get that elixir right now.
What should I tell Aunt Polly?
Be quiet, Sid. Shh. Don't say anything to Aunt Polly. Now you get to sleep.
Evening. Sleeping on the job, I see.
What kept you so long?
Things dragged on, I reckon. Good news, though. I got a guy.
Good.
An Indian. His name's Joe. He's a big fellow.
Injun, huh? Do you think we can trust him?
I think so. He's perfect for the job.
Has he got a boat?
It's better than that. He can arrange to get us out of town on a back road tomorrow. Then we'll catch the riverboat going downstream.
Sounds too easy, if you ask me.
I told him to meet us here later so we can iron out some of the final details.
And how much is it going to cost us to have this Indian get us out of town unseen?
Well, he wanted 25% of all the money we take in.
That's ridiculous.
Here he is now. We'll deal with getting rid of him later.
Good evening, sir.
What do you want?
My medicine.
So, $2.
You forgot. You said I could have one for nothing.
I never said that.
What? You better give me an elixir before I get mad and call the sheriff.
No, don't do that. I got a bottle of magic elixir put aside for you. I was just kidding, that's all. To tell you the truth, I didn't expect
just
to
what
see
we
you
need
till tomorrow. Wait there, I'll get it.
Thank you, sir. I'm much obliged to you.
That's quite all right. It's no trouble at all, I assure you.
My Aunt Polly might want some, too.
She's smart. You did pass out those handbills and told everyone to try it, didn't you?
Yeah, I passed them out this afternoon like I was told to.
Very well, then. Here. Remember, a drop a day is all it takes.
Wow.
It's powerful medicine, not candy.
Don't worry, I won't take too much.
Well, good night. Well, what is it, boy? Is there something else you wanted to say?
Who's that you were talking with?
No one, just old George. He's kind of tired. It's time for him to turn in. It's time that you got home, too, son.
I guess a man that old tires fast.
Yes, he's very tired. Now, good night.
This here magic elixir must be some powerful medicine, then. 'Cause he didn't sound tired when I heard him talking.
How long were you listening before you knocked?
Not very long at all.
You overheard us?
I couldn't make out what you were saying, just a lot of chattering.
I hope not.
Well, thank you for the elixir.
Good night, Sonny.
He didn't hear nothing.
I guess not.
Ha!
well.
Excuse me.
Didn't figure on seeing you around here, kid.
I reckon I didn't figure on running into Injun Joe here neither. I suspected he was up to no good, but I suppose it weren't none of my business.
Step right this way, folks.
Yeah,
Over
come
here,
on,
mister. Don't be bashful. There's plenty of Dr. Hellman's magic elixir for everyone. Just move on in here. Who's going to be the first? Don't be shy. You all saw the handbills. This medicine cures anything.
I'll take one.
Well,
One over here.
Those handles really done their trick, because the next morning just about everybody in town bought some of that elixir.
Thank you.
He told me to take one drop, but I think I'll take two.
You better not do that. You'll be sorry.
I'll be quiet, Sid.
You reckon if I took some of that stuff, I'd recover sooner?
Nope. I reckon you best stay with that there medicine Doc Mitchell gave you.
Some brother you are.
Ow. That ought to work real good.
Very funny, Tom. I suppose now you're gonna go outside and play.
That's right. Come on, everybody.
Come on, Ben.
Yeah, you're gonna go all the way around town and back again. Oh, yeah? Just watch this one.
Shucks, anybody could do that, Tom. Come on, Ben.
All right, I'm coming.
Hurry up, baby.
Quiet.
That was a close one, Joe, but you still ain't gonna get me.
Oh, yeah, we'll see about that. Look out now.
Enough's enough.
Come on, Ben.
Go on and get out. What? You kids stop your playing around here.
Sorry, come on over here now.
Darn kids.
It sure was great to be on summer vacation. No school, no studying, nothing to do but run around having a good time from sunup to sundown. 4 days had gone by and no one had seen hide nor hair of that medicine man. The rumor going round was that he skipped out of town and took Injun Joe with him. As for the magic elixir, some folks got more sick after they took it than they was to begin with. Doc Mitchell was right about it being snake oil. Sid eventually got better, but I turned out to be one of them folks who got sick from the medicine man's cure.
I can't wait no longer. I'm coming down whether you're ready or not. You've been in there all day. Let someone else have a chance.
Go away, I'm sick.
That ain't fair. I can't wait no longer.
I've been looking all over the house for Tom. Do you know where he is, Sid?
He's in the outhouse. Please make him hurry. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Thomas Sawyer, you come out of there right this minute. Do you hear me?
Yes.
Right now.
Thank you, Tom.
Oh, you're welcome.
Huh?
Oh, no, Sid, watch out.
Hey.
I gotta go in again.
What?
Hey, my turn.
Tom, you come out of there.
Even though I weren't in school, I learned a mighty important lesson. I weren't never gonna take no medicine unless Doc Mitchell said it was okay to. It's amazing what not having to go to school will do. Makes a fella want to get up and out at the crack of dawn just to see what the day's gonna bring. Hey, Jim! Time to wake up, rise and shine! I'll draw the water for you.
Oh, it's you, Tom.
What are you doing there?
I was trying to sleep.
Oh, well, excuse me. Sorry, Muff.
You ought to watch where you're walking.
Say, Muff, how come you was sleeping out here anyway? You got drunk again, didn't you? Am I right?
How could you say such a thing?
You're known to melt down a few.
I may have had one too many last night.
Come on, last night and every night you have one too many and then some.
I just got up. It's too early in the morning to listen to your preaching.
But wouldn't it be better to drink at home if you're gonna drink?
That tumble-down shack of mine isn't exactly a home. Nobody's there waiting for me. Yeah. Give me some of that water, boy. Yeah, that's good. Nothing like water to quench your thirst. Yeah. Except, of course, maybe sour mash, but I gotta admit that's some sweet-tasting water you give me there, Tom. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
You know, it's a bit of providence you waking me up this morning, because I promised Mr. Ogden I'd work in his warehouse today.
That's great, Muff.
Imagine me working.
Why, you ought to work every day.
You're probably right.
Certainly couldn't hurt none.
I reckon not, excepting there's no way I'm getting up this early every morning. That's for dang sure.
I'll see to it you get up every morning. How would that be?
That's impossible.
Why?
Because, without sounding too humble, I can honestly say I don't know where I might wake up after a night of drinking. It could take you half a day just to find out where I'd passed out.
You don't want to work.
Yeah, I do. I just don't want to stop drinking. Anyway, I'm not lazy. I just like to drink a bit more than I probably should, and that's more than I could say for Huck's father. He never had a mind to work even when he was sober. He was a real no-good.
Huck's pa was so mean and ornery, he used to beat up on him every day. That's why the best thing that ever happened to Huck was his pa taking off and leaving him. Yes, sir.
I may be a drunk, but I'm a happy drunk. I never was the violent type.
Huck's pa was a mean one, so I say good riddance.
I never hit nobody in anger or otherwise. That's what makes me different from Huck's father.
Yeah, I guess so. It seems funny you bringing up the subject of Huck's pa right out of the blue that way.
I reckon it's 'cause we was talking about drunks.
Look.
Tom, let me go with you.
You know I can't take you anywhere, Sid, until Dr. Mitchell and Aunt Polly say you're better.
But I'm feeling fine.
If it was up to me, I'd let you come along, but it's not up to me, Sid. I gotta go. Bye. You take care now, you hear?
Tom, are you going out again?
Why not?
You promised me that you'd do some studying during the summer vacation.
I will tomorrow.
I don't think so.
No, I'm afraid you just missed him, Tom. Ben left earlier to visit a relative up in Quincy.
Boy, Ben didn't say a word to me about going out of town. It must have come up kind of sudden-like.
Yep, sure did.
I was all set to have a fun day. Now all I had to do was find somebody to have fun with.
Hey there, Tom.
Hey, am I glad to see you? But looks like you're going somewhere.
Yeah, I'm going up to my uncle's farm in Woodbury.
For how long?
It's been planned a long time. We're going up for 3 days.
3 whole days?
Yeah, when I get back, let's get together and play some Robin Hood.
Yeah, right.
You going anywhere this summer vacation?
Well, not really. But one of these days I'm going to travel around the world.
Joseph!
Gotta go. Bye, Tom.
You have a good time now, Joe.
So long.
Yeah, I'll be here to welcome you back. Hey! Huck! Hey, Huck! Hey, Huck! Let's go fishing! Huck!
Hi, how's it going?
Oh, fine.
Well, what brings you to this neck of the woods, Tom? Tired of playing Robin Hood?
Oh, come on, Huck. That's not fair. Besides, Ben and Joe and even Johnny Miller have all gone out of town to visit relatives.
How you suppose that strikes me, Tom? You ain't been by to see me since summer vacation started.
I'm sorry, Huck. I've been real busy.
I noticed that.
Come on, Huck. I said I was sorry. Now, why don't the two of us do some fishing?
Well, I suppose we could.
All right, come on then. I want to catch a really huge one.
The catfish been biting down at Harry's shore.
Well, come on then. Let's go.
It's too far to walk.
No, it isn't.
We'll get mighty hungry, Tom.
I could fix us some sandwiches.
All right, get going.
He's probably out playing with Ben or Johnny somewhere.
But I've looked everywhere and no one's seen him.
Really? I wonder where he's gotten off to now.
I'll just keep looking. I'm sure he's around.
I'll be sure to let him know that you came by to visit, Becky.
Thanks. Bye, Mary. Oh, Tom, hi.
Hi, Becky. It's awful nice of you to invite me, Becky. I only wish I could have known a little sooner.
Why, Tom? Do you have plans to do something else?
Well, yes, I do. I kind of promised Huck we'd go fishing.
Oh, where? Tell me.
We figured we'd try our luck over at Harry's shore.
Too bad.
Well, I promised him.
I've got a great idea.
What's that?
I'm gonna catch some catfish, too.
Have you ever been catfishing before?
No, but I'll learn.
It ain't the easiest thing in the world to do.
But you'll teach me, won't you?
Yeah, but ain't you forgetting about your party, Becky?
Yes, but I'm gonna call it off because I'd rather go fishing with you and Huck.
Oh, boy, how am I gonna explain to Huck about Becky coming along?
What? You gotta be kidding.
She just sorta invited herself along.
You could have told her no. A girl's just gonna get in our way. Let's take off without her.
We can't do that because she said she would meet up with us at Harry's shore.
That ain't no place for a girl, Tom.
I know, but she said she'd meet us there and she wouldn't take no for an answer.
Dad, burn it anyway.
The sun goes on the quarter deck and the barrel's go out.
Where could they be? They should have been here by now. Sure hope nothing's happened to them. I'm sure Tom wouldn't forget. Tom, over here! Finally. Oh, Tom!
Get a load of that dress she's wearing.
Never mind that. If you'll notice, she's carrying a picnic basket.
Hi, Huck!
Looks like we're stuck. I reckon you know we ain't gonna get much fishing done.
I know. Hi, Becky. I hope you haven't been waiting long.
Not long at all. We can go now.
What you got in that basket?
Oh, just some stuff.
We sure ain't gonna go hungry.
Well, I almost didn't bring it with me because it weighed so much. It's filled with sandwiches and cookies and oranges and cheese and lots of other stuff. It's kind of heavy.
Better let me help you carry that, Becky. Here.
Thanks.
Ooh, you weren't kidding, were you? It must weigh a ton or more. I better take charge of toting it for you.
Thank you very much, Huck.
Well, let's get going.
Well, I see you put on a different dress.
'Cause I got my other dress dirty while I was making the sandwiches.
Oh, I see.
I think you look downright pretty in that dress, Becky.
That's very kind, Huck.
I think so too, Becky, but it might get dirty going fishing.
Oh, I don't think so. Not if I just watch you and Huck fishing.
You're not fishing?
I couldn't. There's just no way I could put one of those wiggly things on a hook.
What do you mean, those things?
You know what I mean, an earthworm.
I was afraid of that.
That's okay, Becky. We'll do the fishing, you can do the watching.
Hey, Tom, howdy, Huck. Looks like y'all are going fishing, huh?
Yeah, we are. Looks like you're working up a sweat.
It's good for me. Everybody needs to work up a sweat now and then. Well, good luck with your fishing.
Does your heart good to see him doing honest day's work, don't it, Huck?
Yep.
Isn't that Muff Potter the drunkard?
Yep.
Looks like he's holding down a job.
I'm afraid that won't last long.
At least he is working. That's better than I can say for my pa. I never saw him work a day in his life.
second. Tom! Tom, those people are
Appears
fighting
to
out
me
on the
Becky's
river.
getting a mite upset, Tom.
It ain't nothing to fret yourself about, Becky. People on the river argue all the time. It's just a lot of hot air.
But they were talking so mean to each other. I guess he's right. They seem to be going about their own business.
You see what I mean about bringing a woman on a fishing trip?
Even if she wanted to learn how, it's not as if we're catching a whole lot of fish.
Them floats ain't budged since we got here.
We'll get a nibble eventually.
How long does it take to catch a catfish anyway? It's been over an hour now. I'm getting really bored. I don't mind if it's not a catfish. Any kind of fish is all right with me.
We're fishing with catfish hooks. Tain't likely we can catch anything else.
However in the world could the fish know what kind of hooks you're baiting?
Hooks are different sizes. The smaller fish can't get their mouths around the catfish hooks. They're too big.
Does that mean there are no big fish here?
No, it means you have to be quiet and patient. Fishing takes a lot of patience, Becky.
Are you saying I have to be quiet for you to catch fish?
You got it.
If you ask me, I think fishing's a real boring thing to do. I'd rather do almost any. Oh, Huck, look, you got one on the line.
Look at the size of that thing.
Wow!
Got him.
Golly!
That's the biggest catfish? Oh, no!
Aww.
Gosh, I'm sorry, Huck.
Oh, well.
Seems to be a little better fisherman than you are, Thomas, isn't he?
No, he isn't. That was just dumb luck. Aha! I got a bite.
Hang on. Did you get
it?
it?
It looks like a really big one. Doggone it.
Say there, Becky.
What, Huck?
There's something troubling me that I wanted to ask you about.
I'm sorry. I'll be more quiet, I promise.
That's not what I meant. I'm talking about that basket.
You want something?
Mm-hmm. Ain't it about time to open it up?
Ah, you want to eat now?
Yep. Ever since you told us what you've gone and packed in that there basket, I ain't been able to take my mind off it. Why don't we eat something right now?
Well, of course. That's why I brought it.
All right.
Here, take anything you like.
Boy, that looks good enough to eat.
Tom, would you like to eat something too?
No, thanks. I'll catch my own lunch.
After I went to all the trouble of making it, please eat something.
I didn't come here to eat sandwiches.
But then you might not catch a catfish at all, and you should eat something.
I'll catch one.
Tom, at least have a cookie or an apple. There are plenty of sandwiches.
Feller can't get no fishing done around here.
Wait a minute, Tom. Where you going off to?
I'm going over yonder. Y'all are too noisy.
What was that all about, Huck? He seemed a little upset.
Don't know.
She thinks Huck's a better fisherman than I am. I'll show her.
Huck, when we ran into Muff Potter earlier today, what did you mean by that remark when you said you'd never seen your father working?
Why?
I don't know. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want. I suppose it's painful for you to talk about your parents, and I can certainly understand if you'd rather not.
Didn't Tom already tell you about him?
Well, I heard that your mother died when you were really young, and that your father... Forgive me, but what I heard was your father was a good-for-nothing drunk, and that he ran off and abandoned you.
That's right. From what I've heard, my pappy was drunk nearly all the time. Oh, he used to talk big about working and becoming rich and such, but never when he was sober, because that's when he'd talk about getting drunk again. And then he'd usually get mad and hit me.
That's awful.
Best thing that ever happened to me was when my pa ran off. Anytime he went anywhere, I used to pray he'd never come back. Well, one day he didn't.
You happier as a result?
You betcha. Did you know just about every kid in town is forbidden to play with me by their parents, but they all play with me anyway, and they're all my friends, especially Tom. He's my best friend of all. I really like him, don't you?
I sure do.
Ever since Tom became my friend, all the other guys in town have been willing to be my friends too, no matter what the grown-ups say about me. Of course, Tom can get in as much trouble as anybody I know. He's stubborn and proud at times, but that don't matter. I couldn't ask for a better friend.
I understand.
Hey, I got one! It's a whopper, Huck! Give me a hand!
I think he finally hooked one.
You won't believe the size of this thing!
You be careful now. You don't want to fall and get your dress wet. Watch it!
Oh, no, you don't! I'm bringing you in!
Oh, Tom, that's a big one! It's huge! Tom, don't lose him!
Becky, tell Huck to get over here!
What do you need Huck to help you for?
It's too big to land without a net!
Why, then let me help you.
Hey, watch out! Let go!
But if you just let me help...
You're gonna make me lose him, Becky! Hey!
Stop being so stubborn and let me help you, Tom.
Cut it out now!
No, you need my help.
Hang on real tight! Don't let him get away! We gotta hold him!
Tom, hold on. Don't let him get away.
Yeah!
I'm gonna get him.
Uh-oh! Hurry up! Becky, you caught it!
We caught it. I just helped. Although it's not as big as I thought it would be.
Here, thanks. Wowee! He's a real monster. He must weigh 15 pounds.
It really is a nice one.
Reckon they don't need no help from me.
The biggest catfish you ever saw, and if Becky hadn't netted it with her hat, I would have lost it for sure.
Fell into the foaming brine. After all the trouble we went through to catch it, are you sure you want me to have it, Tom?
Sure, Becky. I was only interested in the sport of catching it.
I want to thank you for bringing me along fishing today.
It's my biggest catfish ever, and I have you to thank for it.
I think my mom will be glad I brought a catfish home for supper.
I sure hope you don't get in trouble with your mom for getting your dress all wet and dirty and for ruining your hat and all.
I might, but I don't really care. I had a great time. We caught a fish. It was just a perfect day. And I got a chance to hear Huck's story.
He told you everything?
Sure did.
That's really surprising. Huck don't open up to just anybody. He must really like you, even though you are a girl. This was the most satisfying fishing trip I'd ever been on, and I got a feeling Huck felt the same way.
Caesar, I'm home. Come here, boy. Hi, Caesar. Tom and I caught a catfish that we're going to have for supper, and you can have some too.
That's right, Caesar. But you can't have it yet. No, Caesar. Oh, come on now, Caesar. Be a good boy. You're gonna get your share later. It ain't cooked yet. Get away from me, Caesar. Don't get away, Caesar!
Are you sure you would like to come in, Tom? Tom!
I gotta go home now, but I had a great time, and I sure hope you want to go fishing with me again.
If you ask me, I'd be proud to go. I wouldn't miss it for the world. And tell Huck thanks for me, will you?
Leave me alone, you mangy old mongrel. Yipes! Bye now!
Thanks again for the fish. Goodbye, Tom. I'll see you around. Go, Caesar. Come back here, Caesar. I think he just wants to play with you.
Bye, Becky. See you
tomorrow. Come back tomorrow so my mom can thank you for the fish too, okay? I'm going to tell my mom you're coming by because she's going to want to thank you. Next time we go fishing, I'm going to try to work up the nerve to make a hook if I can. I can't promise I'll be able to, but I sure will try, okay?
Hey, Becky. you don't have to get all out of breath. The boat ain't even there yet.
Oh, don't talk about what you don't know, Tom.
I ain't never heard of a St. Louis riverboat that came in smack dab on time.
I just don't want to be late for meeting my Aunt Katie.
Well, she must be a pretty great aunt to get you so fired up about meeting her.
Actually, she is my mother's aunt and my great aunt.
Nah, I think that makes her your grand aunt.
Well, she might be my great grand aunt.
Reckon they're pretty much the same thing.
Here I am, Mama. I'm sorry I'm late.
I just about given up on you.
Tom made me walk when I wanted to run.
I'm glad to hear that Tom Sawyer has a little sense in him.
Oh, golly! Where's Aunt Katie?
Cyril! I got it. There you go. She's secure.
Gangplank away! Come on, man. Keep it moving.
Yes, sir. I got it.
Look, Mama, there she is over there. Here we are over here, Aunt Katie. Hey! I'm so happy to see you. It's me, Becky.
Becky, you're so grown up, I hardly recognized you.
Hello, Aunt Katie. How was your trip?
It was quite comfortable, thank you, dear. I can't believe what a lovely young lady our little Becky has become.
Well, let's get you home so we can have a nice hot cup of tea.
Let's go.
Thank you very much, Becky. I must admit I was worried when I didn't hear from you for so long.
I'm such a poor letter writer.
Hi, Huck.
Who's that old Parsons wife the Thatchers have with them?
That there ain't no Parsons wife. That's Becky's great-grand Aunt Katie, all the way from St. Louis. Bye! So long, Becky, Mrs. Thatcher. Sometimes I wish it was like this all year round. But summer vacation can get a little boring.
It ain't all that boring to me.
Well, you're luckier than most kids, Huck. You're on vacation just about every day of the year. Nobody's bossing you and making you go to school.
Yeah, but I don't get 3 square meals a day, neither.
You don't want to get spoiled now, do you?
Every now and then, I think it wouldn't hurt me none to lead a luxury life, living on dainty dishes like steak and potatoes and cherry pie.
Hey, what do you know about all that? You ain't had steak and taters and cherry pie in at least a year.
Oh, yes, I did, Tom, and I've even had some fine French food on occasion. I get the leftovers from the hotel.
Really?
Yep, I'm especially partial to them there creepy Suzettes.
Sorry I'm late, everybody. I went down and met the riverboat this morning.
Well, please try not to be so late for dinner next time.
I tried not to, Mary. I ran as fast as I could.
Tom?
Yeah?
Were you down at the river all morning?
Well, no, I hung around town a while.
It's no use lying. You were with Huckleberry Finn, weren't you?
Huck? No, I haven't seen Huck in a couple of days. When I got back from the river, I went and played at Becky Thatcher's house.
I saw you with him.
Oh,
You shouldn't tell lies, young man. It's a little sin, but it leads to bigger ones.
Why, Aunt Polly, I believe you've been spying on me. And then you turn around and pretend like you didn't know what I was doing. That's the next best thing to telling a lie.
Don't take that tone of voice with me. Oh, honestly, Tom, what do you see in that Huckleberry Finn anyway?
Nothing special. He's just my friend.
But he doesn't even go to school, Tom.
Well, shucks. I don't rightly see what reading and writing has to do with being a good friend. Grown-ups just don't like Huck because he lives in a treehouse, but that don't make him a bad person, you know. After all, it ain't Huck's fault his no-good daddy ran off and left him.
That's right. Perhaps we should have more of a spirit of Christian charity towards Huck, don't you think?
I know, but I worry about Tom.
You don't have to. He's a good boy. And so's Huck. Everybody in town is always making fun of poor Huck, but I think he's very courageous to live on his own and fend for himself the way he does without any friends or family to take care of him.
That's how I feel about it, Mary. And I learned a whole lot of real important stuff talking to Huck, like how to get by if I should end up being on my own one day.
Don't worry about that, Tom. I think you can count on me to take good care of you.
I didn't mean it like that, ma'am. I just get along with Huck, and I think he should be allowed to have friends like everybody else. He ain't really a bad sort.
Young man, I think this conversation's gone on long enough. Now let's just say grace and enjoy the fine meal Mary's made for us.
How long will we be having the pleasure of your company, Aunt Kate?
Well, I'd like to arrange a charity function with your local church here, but I won't be imposing on your hospitality for more than a week or so. Becky, would you be willing to perform as my guide and show me around town tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to look at your new school if I could.
Sure. And then you can meet my friend Tom.
I look forward to it.
I think he's the nicest boy in the whole world.
I'll just have me a little extra helping of cake and a little ice cream on the side. Yep.
Now, don't let Tom get into any mischief.
I won't.
I should be back by 6.
All right.
Watch your step now, Miss Polly. Here, let me help you up.
Thank you, Jim.
And don't worry about Tom.
I'll never stop worrying about Tom.
Hey, Sid, guess what? Aunt Polly's gone for the whole day.
Hey, you want to read out loud to each other, Tom?
I don't want to be looking at books when I could be going for a swim. Come on, Sid, the water's warm.
Aunt Polly said you weren't supposed to. You're gonna get a licking, Tom.
Hee what Aunt Polly don't know won't hurt her.
Something tells me you're trying to get out of your chores and go swimming.
I am not. Well, actually, I am. But how'd you know that?
Well, let's just call it a case of cousin's intuition.
I never heard of it. Would you let me go if I brung you back a big old bullfrog?
No. Your Aunt Polly wants you to stay home.
All right. In that case, I won't be any more trouble to you, Mary. I'll just go clean my room and maybe I'll find a good book to read. Yeah!
Going someplace?
Why, no, Mary. I was just,
Just climbing out the window so you could go to the swimming hole with Huck. Now you go right back into your room the same way you came out.
Gee, Tom, aren't you going out?
No. Ain't there nothing else to do around here?
Nope. I thought you were going out for a swim.
Well, I was, Sid, but suddenly I heard a strange, deep voice from out of nowhere call my name.
What did it say?
It said, "Good fortune will surely come to you today if you just stay home and wait for it, Tom."
Phooey.
I bet it was the voice of a heavenly angel, Sid.
Angel, Mary, I mean.
Nuts.
And that's our church over there up on the hill. I go to Sunday school every week.
My, what a lovely church. Let's go together on Sunday, shall we, Becky?
Mm-hmm. I wonder who that is. Aunt Polly, what's she doing out here? Hi there, Aunt Polly. It's me, Becky Thatcher.
Good morning, dear. How are you?
Who is that?
That's my friend Tom's Aunt Polly.
How lovely.
Yeah, she is very nice. Ever since Tom's parents passed away, she takes care of him and his little brother Sid, too.
I hope your friend Tom doesn't miss his parents too terribly.
Not anymore, because Aunt Polly's so nice. She's just like another mother to them. She treats Tom and Sid just like they were her very own two sons. Isn't that wonderful?
Does she? I would love to hear all about the rest of your little playmates, Becky, my dear. Come along.
Where should I start?
Hey, Sid. How do you spell heavenly?
It's Heavenly.
Thanks, Sid. Just want to make sure my diary's spelled right.
You're keeping a diary?
Yep.
You know you're not supposed to write in your diary in the morning.
Really? Why not?
You gotta wait until the nighttime to write in it because you're trying to record all the events that happened to you during the day.
Lots of stuff's already happened today. July 1st. Today my Aunt Polly went away to check the farm, and since it was such a bright and sunny day outside, I thought I'd run off from the house and have myself a swim. At first I was stopped by Mary, and then I was stopped again by the voice of a heavenly angel who told me to wait at home for good fortune to come to me in its own good time. That's what I wrote so far. What do you think of it, Sid?
I think that heavenly angel lied to you.
No, angels would never lie.
Maybe angels don't, but you sure do sometimes.
Mom, can you hear me?
Hey, that's Becky.
Huh?
Well, what do you know? My luck's turned around already. I got me somebody to play with.
Tom, can you hear me? It's me, Becky.
Here I am, Becky, upstairs here. What are you so excited about?
Tom, can I please talk to you in private for a minute? I need your advice.
Whatever's bothering you, it sure got you in a tizzy, don't it?
Uh-huh. It's about Huck.
Hmm?
There's been a real big turn of events, and Huck has an awful important decision to make. Well, I know this is all kind of sudden, but my great Aunt Katie wants to meet Huckleberry Finn as soon as possible.
Well, that's real nice of her, but why?
Well, Aunt Katie's got it into her mind that she might want to adopt Huck.
But what if Huck doesn't want to adopt her?
I think he'd like her well enough once he got to know her, Tom. My Aunt Katie's really a good-natured person, and when she heard he was an orphan, her heart went out to him. She says that she would like Huckleberry to be her son.
Huck might be a tad too much trouble for her.
Oh, but he's a good boy at heart. I'm sure Becky's Aunt Katie would like him.
I know she'd like him. She's always wanted to have a little boy of her own.
I sure hope they get along. Wouldn't it be great if old Huck finally had a home?
This could be what we've all been praying for.
I didn't go straight to Huck myself because I thought you could help me think of a way to put it to him, Tom. After all, we don't want to scare him off.
Maybe Huck don't want a real home.
But don't you think he should at least meet her and decide for himself?
Well, yeah. But what are we gonna do, invite her over to Huck's treehouse for cookies?
Why don't you just go get Huck and bring him over to my house later on this afternoon?
Yeah, but,
I know he's never been there before, but they say there's a first time for everything.
I know how we can fix him up.
How, Tom?
Huck Finn will go just about any place for something real good to eat.
Everybody in town knows that.
Let's ask your mom to bake one of her cherry cakes. And then, leave the rest to Tom.
Getting Huck over there will only be half of the battle, though, Tom. The other half will be making him look like the respectable boy Aunt Katie would want as a son.
Yup. Huck ain't got a very fashionable wardrobe, that's true enough, Mary.
Why don't we start by getting him some new clothes?
Huck? Huck? Are you there? Huck, I want to talk to you.
Who is it?
It's me, Tom, down here.
I was having a wonderful dream. What'd you go and wake me up for?
You've been invited to a party this afternoon, so wake up and get down here.
What kind of party?
It's just a cherry cake party, but it'll be a whole lot of fun.
Well, that there's a downright appealing idea. But I don't have to wear shoes or nothing, do I, Tom? Hey, I got a good idea, Tom. Why don't we just steal the cherry cake, take it back to my place, and have the party up there?
We can't, 'cause Becca's mother has everything all set up already.
Hey, hold on. You never said nothing about going to her place, Tom.
Oh, didn't I?
No, you didn't, and I reckon I ain't quite respectable enough for Judge Thatcher's house.
You don't have to worry about that.
Oh, no.
I even got me a fine suit of brand new clothes I could let you borrow. Come on.
What? Why in the world would I want to sacrifice my comfort?
Cherry cake?
Ah, jumpin' Jehoshaphat, Tom. A man has to keep his pride, you know.
Hello there, Huck. How are you today?
Ain't decided yet.
Is everything set and ready to go?
We've got plenty of hot water on the stove.
And how about the lye soap?
What? Say, listen, I don't...
All right, come along with us, Huck.
Just give me a slice of cherry cake and let me take it home.
You'll get your cake in just a little while, Huck. Don't worry.
We'll have to hurry if we're going to get to Becky's house on time, Tom.
It'll take more than you two to get me into a bathtub. Leave me be. I'm not taking no bath.
It's been hard for him. You see, Huck's father was a drunk, and one day he just abandoned the poor little boy.
Then if I decide to take him on, there's no one to complain, is there? I've always wanted to have a son of my own to carry on the family name.
Aunt Katie, it's only fair to warn you that Huck's been on his own for a long time now, and he's an extremely undisciplined boy. I think you should be prepared for that.
My dear, even undisciplined boys have a right to pursue a decent life. I think I can decide for myself whether Huck is suitable or not.
Mom? Hi. Well, we finally found Huck, and he should be coming over for tea and cake in about an hour or so.
I look forward to it.
Can Tom Sawyer come along too? He's the boy I told you about.
Oh, that would be lovely. That way I can see how Huckleberry behaves when he's around other little boys of his own age.
I'm sorry, Huck. There's just so much dirt to scrub off. Settle down. Is that water ready yet, Tom?
I reckon it's as hot as it's gonna get.
Dad, burn it!
Well, hurry up. We only have 20 minutes to get him dressed and ready. We both have to be over there in half an hour.
Oh, don't scrub so hard. You're taking my skin off. Ow! Ow! You got soap in my eyes, Mary.
Just pour it over his head.
It's too hot. You scalded me. I'm freezing.
All right, now, I've got the white shirt. Now you go get the shoes, Tom.
I feel like a hunk of boiled catfish.
Sit down, Huck. We gotta get these shoes on you.
Ow!
There you go.
Mary, if I don't leave this top one unbuttoned, I'm liable to get choked half to death.
No, I'm afraid you'll have to button it all the way up. After all, you are wearing Tom's best necktie. Sit still, Huck. Sit still. Here we go. Don't put your finger in your collar like that, Huck. Don't you know it's bad manners?
I'm sorry, Mary, but I gotta breathe.
Well, there you are, Huck. What do you think?
Who's that silly-looking freak?
It's you.
How much further is it, Tom? These shoes are killing me.
Just a little bit more and you can have yourself all the cherry cake you want.
How am I supposed to eat when I can't even breathe or talk?
You can do it.
No, I can't.
Oh, come on,
And
Huck.
maybe you can tell me how come I gotta wear shoes and a necktie and you don't.
That's the only shoes and necktie I got, so I thought for once I'd just be neighborly and let you wear them.
Well, next time, don't do me no favors.
Now, Caesar, we were invited here today specially by Becky's Aunt Katie for a cherry cake party, so you'd better not try and bite us or you'll get a licking. You got that? Don't worry, Huck. He's just a good old guard dog.
It ain't the guard dog I'm worried about. It's going inside such a fancy big house. I'm scared.
You'll do fine,
Hello.
Huck.
I was just on my way to go looking for you two. Come on in. I want you to meet my Aunt Katie. Mom, Aunt Katie. Well, come on in. They're not gonna bite you. Allow me to introduce my friends Huck and Tom.
Pleased to meet ya.
Oh, I'm so glad you young men could come to visit.
It's nice of you to have us, ma'am. I suppose Becky told you how much we both enjoy cherry cake.
There it is. Yeah.
Let's talk a little before we eat. And you must be poor little Huckleberry Finn. Oh. My dear boy, I'm sure we can get along very well together, Huck.
I think you made a little mistake,
Aunt
ma'am.
Kate, that's Tom. He's the wrong one.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, young man. I just assumed. It's just that I wasn't expecting a homeless boy to be quite as well dressed as this handsome fellow is.
Don't worry about it, ma'am. It was an understandable mistake. This here scrubbed up and polished boy is the real Huckleberry Finn.
Let's shake hands. I won't try to hug the breath out of you.
Hello.
Well, now, children, let's sit down together and have some cake, shall we?
Let's. Look
Don't
at
run in the house, boys.
Boy.
Do you want me to cut the cake, Mama?
No, thank you, Becky dear. I'll be the hostess. I hope you all like sugar in your tea. There you are, Tom.
Dad, blame it.
My, what language.
Well, he hit my hand.
I seem to remember he wanted to talk to Huckleberry.
Yes, you're right, dear. I've heard from my family that you're practically an orphan, Huck.
Well, no, I'm not a real orphan, but my pa's a drunken bum. He's probably passed out in a cornfield someplace right now.
You shouldn't talk that way about your father, Huck.
Aunt Katie, you have to pardon Huck's language. You see, he's never been to school, and sometimes it shows a little.
I see. If you were to stay with me, you could go to school every day, and I'm sure with your quick mind, you'd find your studies very interesting.
I hope you like it.
You bet. We will.
Let's have at it.
The school's just a quarter mile from my house, and I'm sure you'd like it very much once you got to know all the other children.
Boy.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen them during school springing up all over the state like a bunch of weeds. I never saw the point in going, and I never will. Am I right? Tom?
Eat your cake.
Oh, my. You really should start thinking more wisely about your future, Huck. School is very important for a boy your age.
Oh, no, it ain't, ma'am.
But if you want to get anywhere in life, you'd better acquire some self-discipline.
Discipline? What do you care if I got that or not?
Listen to her, Huck.
Well, I care very much about it. After all, I can't have a completely undisciplined little boy running amok around my house now, can I?
Huh? Why am I going to your house?
To live. When you come to live with me in St. Louis, you'll have lots of toys.
Hey, Tom, she must be a lunatic.
No, she ain't, Huck. Just give her a chance.
I really don't think that Huck knows anything about your plan, Aunt Katie.
Well, then I imagine it's a bit of a surprise to him. Huck, I want to adopt you as my only son and heir.
What?
Huck, sit down and shut up.
Did you know about this, Tom?
Well, of course I knew. Aunt Katie's got a lot of money and she lives in a real big house. When she kicks off, you could be a millionaire.
You call yourself a friend? I'm getting out of here, Becky.
Hey, what about your
Wait a minute.
Forget the cake.
Well, he certainly has a mind of his own, doesn't he?
As good as I knew Huck, I should have figured he'd take to being adopted about as much as he took to being bathed and scrubbed. Huck! Hey, where the heck are you? Huck! There you are, old pal. I've been looking all over for you. I'm real sorry I played that trick on you, Huck.
This thing is choking me, Tom. Can you undo it?
Sure.
I ain't never gonna forgive you for that as long as I live.
I just wanted you to have a good life.
But I got me a good life right here on the river. Dang, I hate neckties.
Well, I guess the moral to the story is you can lead somebody to a piece of cake, but ain't no way you can force them to eat it. There are some things in life that you want so bad you can't hardly stand the waiting for them. And then when you don't have to wait no more, turns out not to be half as exciting as you thought it would. And sometimes even downright disappointing. Well, that's the way I feel about this here summer vacation. Couldn't wait for it to start, and now that it's here, I'm wondering just what it was I was waiting for.
Hi. Meow.
One of the things I was looking forward to was the 4th of July parade, but it rained so hard they had to call it off. And there was a stage play supposed to come to town, and a big circus too, but they ain't showed up yet. And everyone said that old Judge Fraser was so sick that he wouldn't make it past the 1st of July, and that his funeral would be real big and fancy with speeches and everything. But then he had to go and get well again.
Now, Tom, I'm positive you don't mean that.
What
a thing to say. Really, Tom, Mr. Fraser is a very nice man. You've got no cause to wish him ill.
Wishing for someone's funeral just 'cause you got nothing else to do ain't very nice, Tom.
I wasn't wishing. All I meant was that St. Pete ain't had a big fancy funeral in a long time, and it's something to look forward to going to, you know?
Is that what you meant by I hope it won't take too long?
What? Why, Mary, you didn't hear me right. What I said was that I hope it don't take too long for Judge Fraser to get well again. No harm in that, is there? Boredom can be mighty dangerous. I got scolded proper for what I said about Judge Fraser, and the only reason I said it was 'cause I was thinking out loud, and I was only thinking it 'cause I was so bored. Boredom can be more dangerous than a rattlesnake at shedding time. Nothing about it at all.
It's a party for Alpha Temple's birthday, Tom. I just got the invitation yesterday.
Birthday party, huh? When is it?
tomorrow afternoon. Why, didn't you get an invitation?
Nope, not yet.
Funny. I was talking to Joe Harper, and he said he got his invitation just about the same time I did. In fact, I think everybody in our class got one.
The very first time I met Alfred, I got into a fight with him. That's why, I reckon.
As I remember, Alfred won that fight, and besides, he's not the type to hold a grudge, Tom.
Well, why haven't I been invited then?
Hi, Tom. Hiya, Ben.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning, Mrs. Thatcher.
You may visit with your friends if you like, Becky, but remember, the minister is coming for lunch today and you mustn't be late.
Yes'm.
So, did your Aunt Katie go back to St. Louis, Becky?
Mm-hmm. Too bad about Huck. She wanted to adopt him, you know.
It's all for the best. Huck does like to do things his own way.
Say, Becky, did Alfred send you an invitation to his party?
Yes, I got it yesterday. We can go there together if you like.
That'd be just fine with me, except I wasn't invited.
Oh.
Seems kind of strange seeing as how he would have drowned if Tom hadn't saved him.
Shucks, weren't nothing.
Oh, I remember now. Your boat sprung a leak and started to sink, right, Tom?
Mm-hmm. Would have been a goner for sure if I hadn't have been there, 'cause it so happens Alfred can't swim.
Yeah, lucky for him you were around.
Sure was, but if you were the one that saved his life, then why wouldn't he want to be your friend and invite you to his party? That seems kind of strange, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. He might be ashamed to face me 'cause I saw him act so cowardly.
We're sinking and I can't swim. Oh, no! Walter, what should I do?
No need to panic, Alfred. Steady now. Everything will be okay.
No, it won't.
No, if you hold on to me, we'll both go over.
Hey, sit down, you two. Oh, no, stop that, Alfred. Don't panic. If you do, you'll both be in trouble.
I'm drowning. Please, save me. Help me, Walter.
Alfred, let go.
I don't want to drown. Help me. Save me. Help me. I'm drowning. I'm drowning.
Very good, Master Alfred. Very good indeed. But you mustn't bend your knees like that. It weakens your kick and slows you down. That's it. Much better. Well done. Fine. Now swim back to shore, Master Alfred. It's time you took a rest. We should be going soon.
Not yet. I want to swim across once more.
Considering the fact that you began your lessons only a few weeks ago, I do think your swimming ability is a truly remarkable achievement.
He's right.
Huh?
You swim real good now.
Huck, you saw me?
I'll say this for you, you sure are a fast learner.
Thanks.
You can swim better than I can.
Listen, Huck. I want you to do me a favor. Please don't tell anyone that I'm learning how to swim, all right?
No reason to talk about it, I reckon.
Gee, you won't tell anyone? I really appreciate that. Thanks a lot.
Sure, but what's the big secret?
Huh? I don't swim as well as the other kids yet, and I don't want any of them to know till I'm as good as they are.
You kidding? You were swimming like a fish just now.
Thanks very much. I'm working at it. But I still want your promise not to tell anyone, all right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna swim across the river one more time. If I'm doing wrong, let me know.
I shall, Master Alfred. Good swimming there, sir. That's it, sir.
Huckleberry, you home? It's me. Shucks, must be off fishing. Like I said before, boredom's a dangerous thing, and even more so when you're feeling bad, like when you ain't invited to a birthday party. 'Cause if you're feeling low down and bored at the same time, you ain't yourself, and you might do just about anything. Hi, Jim, how you doing?
Just fine, I reckon.
Say, Jim, anything I could do to help you out? You name it, Jim. Anything at all.
Well, now, you've been working mighty hard, ain't you? That's some load of firewood you got there. You saved me a heap of trouble, Tom. I appreciate it. Thanks.
I've just about run out of logs. Only got one left.
There ain't no need to chop any more. What you got there is plenty.
I might as well. Nothing better to do.
You ain't used to such heavy work, Tom. You better be careful or come tonight you're gonna be awful sore.
No, I'm strong as a horse. See? Plenty of good, strong muscle. That's me. Now what else can I do for you? Oh, boy, that son's murder.
Phew, it's hot out.
Oh, boy.
Oh. Tom, what's wrong? What's the matter? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine.
I don't understand. Why are you crawling up the stairs like that?
'Cause I can't stand up, that's why.
Oh, my goodness, why not?
Oh, 'cause it hurts too much. Every muscle in my body is sore.
You must have been playing an awful rough kind of game.
I was chopping wood, Mary, and hauling water.
You?
Oh. I was. But I learned my lesson. Hi, Sid.
Alfred Temple's here to see you. He's downstairs talking with Cousin Mary.
Alfred Temple? Did he say what he wanted?
Said he wanted to give you some kind of invitation.
Are you sure about that?
I think it's an invite to his birthday party.
Well, I'll be a monkey's.
Oh, Tom! Tom, are you all right?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, you sure you can make it downstairs?
I'll make it.
Goodness.
Huh?
Oh,
good.
Tom, what happened? Are you all right?
Still in one piece, I reckon.
You've got to be more careful. You could have been badly hurt.
I'll keep that in mind next time. Huh? Well, good afternoon, Alfred.
Hello, Tom. The reason I came by is because I'm having a big birthday party tomorrow. Can you come?
Sure, that'd be great.
Are you sure?
Huh? Of course I am. I'll be all right tomorrow. Don't worry. You see, no problem.
The party's gonna be in my backyard and we'll have dancing and games and a whole bunch of contests like running and jumping and mumbly peg and things like that. You think you're gonna be well enough?
Well, sure, Alfred. I wouldn't miss coming to your party for anything.
Great. Guess I'll see you tomorrow then. Thank you for your hospitality.
You're quite welcome.
Mary?
Yes, Tom?
Where's the invitation? The one to Alfred's birthday party.
In the kitchen.
Would you mind getting it for me? Oh.
Not at all, Tom. I'll go get it.
Contests like running and jumping. Oh, that's just
Here it
great.
is, Tom. Looks like Alfred's planned events for the whole day. It should be a lot of fun.
It says here that they're going to have boxing matches and handstand races. I sure wish Alfred had invited me before I ran into Jim and offered to help him do all that work. If I hadn't chopped all that firewood and drawn all that water, I'd have a chance of winning tomorrow.
Honestly, Tom, you're the biggest liar I've ever known.
Huh? Hey, I'm not lying, Mary. Oh.
Isn't this great?
A nice thick piece. There you are.
Thanks.
Great party, huh, Ben?
Yep, good food.
The girls want us to ask them to dance. You through eating?
Nope, not even close.
Like the party, Becky?
Yes, everyone's having a great time.
Well, here I go.
First laugh, when you get going, you ready, set, go!
You win, Tom.
Open the door, number 4. Come on in.
I want to welcome each of you to this birthday celebration for my son Alfred. We're glad you could all come. Alfred is 12 today. How nice that you, his best friends, could be here to share this special occasion with him. And now Alfred would like to say a few words.
Thank you, Father. First of all, I wanted you all to know how happy I am that you're here. You can eat as much as you want or play games or dance, but the one thing you gotta do is have fun, because that's what we're here for. And now, everybody, it's time to start this afternoon's first contest.
Just what sort of contest you talking about, Alfred?
Any kind you want, Tom. You can pick whatever you're best at. Whoever the challenger is can pick any event he wants, but he has to beat me in order to win the special prize.
Now then, the rules are as follows. Master Alfred is ready to face up to 3 challengers in every event. And here is the special prize, which will go to the first challenger to win an event. As I'm sure you can see, it's a beautiful book that you'd all want to own. Now, which of you would like to compete?
Me!
Here! Master Alfred. You've won every event. It would seem that there are no more challengers, Master Alfred, which means the contests are over.
You could beat him. Of course, it would have to be at swimming. I could beat him at eating.
Oh, yeah!
What a pity that none of the challengers won. It's such a nice book.
Swimming. There's no way he could beat me at swimming. That's it.
I suggest we choose the prize winner by drawing numbers, perhaps, Master Alfred.
Hold on a minute. I have a question about the contests.
What would you like to ask, Master Tom?
Would it be all right for the contest to be in the water instead of on land?
That's not fair. You know he can't swim.
Is the young lady correct, Master Tom? Are you suggesting that swimming be the contest?
Yes, I am. Is that all right?
I said you could pick any event you want.
You really mean it?
The rules of competition are as follows. You will each swim to the opposite shore and back again. The first one to reach the starting point is the winner.
Alfred, you don't have to do this. You know you can't beat me.
I guess we'll just have to see about that.
I guess we will. Well, all right, Walter, whenever you're ready.
Ready! Get set! Go!
At least if I hadn't have been so sore from working yesterday. You wouldn't have believed it, Huck. Alfred went and beat every challenger that faced him.
Then he went and beat you at swimming, too.
How was I supposed to know he could swim? I wasn't hardly trying when we started. If I'd known he'd been taking lessons, it would have been different.
But he won all the same, Tom.
He's as stubborn as an old mule, I reckon. He just won't give up, Huck, know what I mean?
I was watching from the bluff when you two were swimming, and the most amazing part was that your friends started rooting for Alfred instead of you.
Yeah, I noticed that too, Huck.
Might end up liking him more than you if you don't beat him at something.
If I'd known he could swim so good, I would have tried harder.
Guess you'll have to challenge him again, Tom.
Yep, but it's got to be at something I'm sure to win. Now I wonder what that is. Nobody I know can hold their breath as long as me, so I figured I'd finally come up with a contest that Alfred couldn't win.
Are there any rules to this contest?
Whoever stays under the longest wins.
But when you hold your breath underwater, it's only natural for a person to float up to the surface.
You're right as rain, Alfred, and that's why I chose this particular spot. You see, we'll be under these logs, and that way we won't float.
Well, I'm ready whenever you are.
Seeing as how it's your idea, Tom, maybe you ought to go first.
You be in charge of keeping time for us, Huck. And keep your mind on it, here?
Don't worry, I will. 1 and a 2 and a 3. And a 7 and a 8 and a 9 and a 10, 11, 12, 13.
Down by the river, Becky. Alfred and Huck are down there.
Oh, Ben, I'm so glad we found them.
21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27,
Underneath
28,
the logs,
29,
holding his breath.
and 30. Counted off 41 seconds, Tom.
Shoot, is that all?
All right, now it's my turn.
1, 6, 7.
How long do you think he'll be able to stay under the water?
Tom can do it longer than anybody else, and his longest is 50 seconds.
It seems awfully dangerous. I hope he doesn't get hurt.
It's just a contest, Becky. He'll be just fine.
25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 35, 36, 37, 38. 43, 44, 45, 46. 50, 51, 52, 53.
Huck, I think he's in
54.
trouble.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no, please save him. Don't let him die. Oh.
Push as hard as you can.
Damn, Huck.
Harder.
Look, I believe he's coming around.
Yeah, Ben, I think you're right. It's okay, Alfred.
Oh, thank goodness.
Hey, now you talk about your close shaves. Well, that was sure enough one of them.
Huck's right. If we hadn't have come after you when we did, you would have drowned under those logs. Are you feeling all right now?
I'm okay. I might sick to my stomach.
Alfred's all right.
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh.
He's gonna be just fine, Becky.
Hey,
Yeah, Alfred? What is it?
just how long did I stay under?
Huh?
How long was it? Exactly how many seconds?
Huh?
It was a real close call. You were nearly drowned.
I know. Exactly how long was I under?
What was the count when we dove in, Huck?
Well, let's see now. As I recall, it was 54.
I think you did 41, Tom. And that means I won. Isn't that right?
Yeah, you satisfied now?
There's absolutely no doubt about it. Alfred Temple is the most stubborn person I've ever met. I suppose it's a very fine quality in a peculiar sort of way. He never gives up, does he?
Yep, I suppose you're right, Becky.
He's nice, though.
Yeah, as long as he wins.
He didn't even bother to thank you and Huck for saving him, though. Did you notice that?
Yep. Guess he's just a little bit absent-minded, that's all.
What?
Don't hold it against him. Yeah? You what, Becky?
Love you.
Huh? Did you just say what I think you said?
I do believe I did. Bye.
Wait a minute, Becky! I don't think I heard you right.
Tom Sawyer, I think you're the sweetest tempered boy I know. And unless you've gone deaf all of a sudden, you heard exactly what I said, and you know it. See you tomorrow. That is, if you want to see me.
Sure. Yeah, right. See you tomorrow, bye. Well, I may have lost a few contests today, but I won Becky's heart. And that was the best prize of all.
These are the stories of Tom Sawyer. Me and Hunk Finn just playing by the river. Chasing that steamboat teacher, let me be. I wanna be free sitting under a tree.